Alright, YouTube, let's get this started. Apologies for the wait. Just had to make sure things were set up in the background. I'm trying something different. You're gonna see the change in a few moments, but yeah, just bear with me. Otherwise, welcome. It's your boy Diamond Boss back again. Hopefully everyone's doing well on this fine Saturday, whether it's the morning, afternoon, or evening. Hope you're doing good. And yeah, how's everyone doing? We have quite a big stream today, so we're gonna have hopefully a better stream than last time, because yeah, last time we were a bit unfortunate. You know, some of the matchups we had were just, you know, it is what it is, but hey, we learned from it, and obviously we're going to take those lessons and obviously incorporate it into, you know, as part of our preparations for next season. So yeah, it's always good to, you know, be online and obviously just have some, you know, insights into how to, you know, improve from where we picked up. Because obviously, like if you saw the previous stream, we did kind of poorly in terms of results. We started off strong and then we ended up just having a bad run, so it wasn't too great. Losing to silly stuff, misplaying as well, also doing some crazy things. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't watched it already. And yeah, we are going to start soon. So I was actually in the background just sorting out, like I said, I was doing a bit of background setup. So I was asked by somebody, do you show your, like you say, I'm talking to the chat now, like, do you want to see, do you want me to show it on stream so you guys can also see it? Then I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can sort that out. I don't know if you guys want that, because that's something quite different. I mean, obviously you see the screen as is, but obviously incorporating the chat as well some way, if that also does something, it makes a difference. So let me see if this will work. I change here and I put you guys on this side. Yeah, so basically whenever we go into like not dueling, then we'll go into this like this separate window. If we are dueling, obviously we're gonna go to normal one. So let me just see. I'll just transition quickly and see if you guys can see what I'm seeing. If it's not too great, then it's fine. I'll work on it next time, but let me know how you feel about it. So I'm going to transition now. Hopefully you can see the difference. So this is currently yeah, so you can see there on the right the chat is there, and then this is the screen still, but obviously there's a bit of a background. So this is like kind of an interface, which I'm trying for the first time, because literally someone just said, hey, why don't you just see your chat on screen? And I was like, okay, let's try and see if that works. So yeah, so now you can see your if you can see chat, you can obviously, it will pop up. So yeah, let me know if that makes a difference. But obviously, like I said, when we are dueling, obviously we're not going to be in that screen, but obviously like during the chat now, like we're discussing now, then I'll transition to this menu. Then when we're back to dueling, then you'll see we'll go back to the normal screen. Then obviously you can see the full picture of what's going on. Let me know if I should also maybe include a small chat box while we're dueling, also maybe on the side. Then you can also just give me some feedback on that while we're streaming now, actually. So that is fine. So I'm just going to transition back to this menu here, and we're obviously going to talk about the objective of today. So the objective of today is to pretty much just go back to the drawing board and look at how ways to improve our deck. So the deck we are playing is, of course, as you know, water based deck, as someone mentioned in the chat, Marincess. Given that we're in the era of fire, I think although our deck is power correct, we are making slight improvements to compete at least with the meta. So that even includes, yes, incorporating some hand traps, which normally I don't I never did before, but of course we obviously adapt. You know, we can't. At some point, there was going to be, you know, a case of for us to at least have a chance to at least compete. I think it's kind of fair that we also incorporate a bit of hand traps as well in our builds. So during the day, I actually went back. I play tested. I tried different cards out. I went back to cards that I'm used to. I went back to certain builds that I'm used to. And fortunately for you guys, I do have a bit of feedback, given how the last stream went and obviously where we could obviously incorporate things better. So obviously with deck building, the one thing you're looking for obviously consistency. You want to make sure that you can see your maximum engine, as well as, you know, potential disruptions that will help you to either break boards or to help play through boards. So, or either board breakers or hand traps. So it's a mix. You also want to make sure, look at your ratios. You say, okay, are you playing 2 ofs? Are you playing 3 ofs? Are you playing 1 ofs? Are you also going to be, you know, focusing on, you know, draw, like obviously getting like a lot of board breakers or a lot of hand traps, or you want to get some small little engines just to assist with, you know, the boards. So I went back, play tested. I actually had a few duels actually. So we can actually go through some of those replays shortly, specifically Marincess replays. And then you'll just kind of see where my head is at now. Because at the moment, we're not really sure what is the best way at the moment to play the deck. I mean, look, for me, the main issue with obviously Marincess is, of course, we obviously rely heavily on normal summon. And if we can try and avoid that as much as possible, then we can get extra bodies on field without normal summoning. That will actually assist us to kind of play through boards. Because once they disrupt the normal summon, then we can't do really anything after that. So if they bait other stuff, then that will obviously be of great help. So that's where we try and incorporate those type of things. So hopefully I'm trying to, you know, bridge the gap into, you know, not obviously playing cards that, yes, synergize with the deck, but at the same time also can assist us in breaking boards. Now, of course, will the hands be consistent? Well, it depends what version you're building. So we're going to obviously dive into that discussion, and then obviously I'll show you some replays afterwards. So before we continue, let me just show you what we're working with. So we've been working with this build. This is what we've been playing at the moment. And you notice it's a 50 card build. And obviously with 50 card builds, we all know that is it consistent? I mean, most of the time it is. But obviously people like 40 cards, 45, 60. So I was like, okay, cool. Let me try and mix those ratios, because of course you want to make sure that you have things to, you know, bait into hand traps or play into stuff. So do we go back to the drawing board and try and set up? So I looked at the current list I'm working with now, and then I made an adjustment, quite a few adjustments. So you'll obviously see, you know, slight changes. So you'll notice there is obviously, you know, if you look at the deck list, if you look at carefully, even he matches back in, and I took out one Veiler. Now you're probably asking, why did I take out Veiler? Veiler, I looked at the last few duels of mine during playtesting. I noticed Veiler doesn't come up as often, and if it does, it's normally a one-off. And yeah, I just thought, okay, what is more impactful right now? Obviously, yes, having a board breaker like EVD match can come in. So I made the decision to obviously cut one copy of Veiler and then put in a evening match. So is it going to make a difference? Well, we have to see. But otherwise, the deck is more or less the same. So yeah, we still kept to the same ratio. We didn't take anything out really. We just cut out one Veiler. So one hand trap for one board breaker, pretty much. So it hopefully doesn't interrupt the plays too much. Given that obviously the meta right now, obviously having monster negates is good. So maybe it might be silly to take out a Veiler. You're probably thinking, why don't you drop DD Crow? I feel like DD Crow has a lot of value. Given that obviously you can banish any core card from the grave if they want to reborn something or get something from the grave. So that also obviously affects the grind game. So I feel like that's more impactful than obviously obviously for me. Because if they want to decide to use Ghost Spell on DD Crow and I have a second copy, I can do it again. So it doesn't really impact me too much. So I'm just that's why I did that. Yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome. Just hold on. I'm gonna mute for a bit. Just one moment. I'm gonna switch to the other deck list that I was also working on, and then we'll get back to that discussion. All right, and we're back. Okay, cool. So what I have on the screen now is a 40 card build. So I took the same logic from the 50 card build and I said, okay, how do I trim it down to still get your max consistency and obviously still get cards which are potentially good into board breakers and playing into stuff. So I still kept the same ratios, but obviously you'll notice there's a little bit of a change. So you'll notice there's no Veiler. There's only one Maxi, there's only one Ash, there's 2 DD Crow, 1 Draw and Lockbird, so, and obviously 2 Imperm, that's still there. Then in terms of the non-engine, we're still running the Cash Ogre package, and we're running 1 copy of Ron. That's perfectly fine in this build specifically, because remember the purpose of it is just to either do Link or Synchro. Once that's done, then there's no other purpose after that. Then we obviously have the Kaiju for board removal and also it's a small wood bridge. Same thing. We kept Dark Ruler, we kept Silent, we kept Talents, we kept Small Wood because remember they're all first targets, so more is better. And obviously evenly matches back in. 1 copy of Call by the Grave. Some would argue put 2 in. I think 1 is fine. Obviously you might be in a situation now, what if you you know, for example, are you gonna run cross out in this build? Well, there's no cross out. You notice here there's no cross out in this build because it means I'll have to cut 1 further hand trap or board breaker. So I don't want to do that, and I definitely don't want to cut a copy of Wave because a copy of Wave, 2 copies is quite valuable, especially in this meta now where potentially they could play around certain things. So if I had to cut something, I would most likely cut maybe a Crow if I had to put in a cross out, but I think the build is just fine without it. So it's a bit interesting, but notice the ratios here: 2 Pascalis, 1 Gasolima, 2 Mandarin, 3 Spring Girl, 3 Blue-Tang, 3 COs at standard. I think every build pretty much has that. Then yeah, the extra deck is, you'll see it's more or less the same. It doesn't change. It's just the main deck that changes. So then I thought to myself, okay, cool, that's the 40 card section. And then obviously to have the 50 cards. So now what about if we had to go more in depth? What if we had to go crazy, just go ham, like we just max out everything? We bring in all the core cards. We bring in things that we usually would not bring. How consistent would it be? So then now we go into the next build, which is a bit crazy, but hear me out. This is the 60 card version. So what is the 60 card version involved? So this one is like kind of like the best of everything. So you'll notice there's hand traps, there is board breakers, there's a whole lot of things here. So some notable things. Every Marincess name has been maxed out, like the main one, so level 4 or lower. So 3 Mandarin, 3 Seahorse, 3 Blue-Tang, 3 Pascalis, 3 Spring Girl, and then obviously now the one-offs, of course, which is you know, one Basilima, one Sleepy Maiden. So every Marincess name is here. But of course, your one-offs are valid because remember, Mandarin is not really good in the hand versus Basilima. Because remember, these cards are not good if you draw multiples. Some would argue, you would say maybe put a second copy of Basilima. We might try that. I was playtesting with 2 Basilima instead of 1 Sleepy, 1 Basilima, so I might run double. So we'll just see how that goes. But yeah, that's changed there. Then in terms of hand traps, again, Veiler's back at 2, Maxie's at 2. We got down double chord bar, we got cross out, we got droplet in again. So droplet, I've been hearing from people, okay, droplet seems like it's kind of relevant. And actually it's good for us because we can actually take our equips and actually get rid of stuff. So it actually helps as part of negates. Especially if we want certain cards in our hand we can just discard it and then just play through boards that way. So that also comes in. Then you notice we on double Summit Mining, double Small World. We just want more chances to get access to our deck because Small World, remember, bridges into most of our stuff. So having extra copies of something is actually not a downside. So even if we draw, let's say, a Sleepy Maiden and we know we have a Small World, we can actually just get rid of the Sleepy Maiden to kind of unbreak our hand to get whatever we want, depending on what's happening. Then we still kept the Foolish Bearer Goods and Ice Barrier package because again, it gives us ways to access our level 5 or higher monsters. So even Sleepy Maiden, as much as you might argue, okay, why would you do that sometimes? There's actually a combo that you can do with Sleepy Maiden and Ron Adrian, which is kind of insane. Or even with Ron Adrian and Sleepy Maiden, that's actually quite a cool combo there. Just those 2 cards alone can get you wave as well as, you know, a spell and trap negate on Argonaut. So that's something I learned while playtesting. So that's why I'm bringing it in. And then what else? Yeah, we still kept the thrust. Now we added a new thrust target. New thrust target is going to be Herald of the Abyss. Now, why am I putting it in here? It's just another way to deal with a problem monster because if, like for example, if they have an Appaloosa on field, I can just declare when is it a fairy? I think it's a fairy. Let me just check. I think it's a fairy. Yeah. If I say win fairy, they have to send it to the grave because remember it requires the opponent to send that card. Therefore, they cannot activate again. Or I can get rid of a problem card that is an issue. So if it's Omni negate, they have to obviously negate this because obviously now it will require them to send their own monster to the grave. So I just put it in here because of Purely as well. I noticed in my playtesting there was some duels against Purely where sometimes they go to Experience Noir, so you get rid of the 1. If you activate this, they can't activate the effect of that same name again for the rest of the turn. So even if you have 2 on field, they send 1, they can't activate the other one. So in a way, it does make a difference. So yeah, so Herald of the Abyss is a new thrust target there. Then I brought back in Book of Eclipse. So why I didn't bring in Book of Moon or whatever. Book of Eclipse I think is more versatile because it changes all monsters on the field face down. So it obviously acts like a Daruma Karma Cannon in a way. You might argue, why don't I run Daruma? Well, remember, Daruma affects the whole field. So obviously if you activate it, it also send your monsters to the grave as well. So you don't really want that because ideally you want to disrupt your opponent, not yourself. So if you activate this, remember, we'll most likely have a link monster on field and we're not going to be affected by this. So to be your opponent that has obviously non-links change face down. The only downside is, of course, it is susceptible to Ash, but at least, even if it's not Ash resolve, by the time, most of the time this effect resolves, you're pretty much clearing the board. So in the end phase, they won't get anything to draw. And on top of that, if you pair it up with Draw and Lockbird, then the effect doesn't work because you can't add cards in the end phase. So that combo you've seen on my channel before, for those who follow the channel for a while, the way that situation has come up. So I saw it in place testing, it came up, and I saw, okay, it's good. Yeah, so that's the logic of the 60 card build. Now, obviously, you're probably asking, how consistent is it? Surprisingly, not that bad, actually, because even if I open a mining with the ice barrier plus some card I don't want, I can pitch it and I can get whatever I want just to combo off still. So actually not that bad. I also have Foolish Bearer of Goods to send either something else that I don't want. But yeah, there's options. That's one thing I can say. There's quite a few options. All depends on the hand that I draw, and then I go from there. So that's the logic of this. Your extra deck didn't change for both decks. Yeah. So all the decks, you'll notice the extra deck has not changed. Because I'm a firm believer that even though, yes, running 2 copies of Zelantis is a bit too much, I still think it's quite needed, because most of the time, turn 2, if you're going second, you can obviously try to clear the board, yes. Most likely they'll get rid of it. They won't expect another one. And I think that's what catches them off guard. They're like, oh, flip, there's another one? Because normally they're only expecting one Zelantis, right? But based on the way we are playing, it catches people off guard. Having a second copy of Bubble Reef, second copy of Zelantis does come in a long way. So I feel like that, you know, helps in a lot. If I had to make extra space for the extra deck, if there was like 20 spaces, I would definitely run 3 of like more Blue Slug, more Sea Angel, more Koran Enemy, because they just do so much. They just help you grind into link climbing. So that was the only thing I would add. I'm not too worried about the Xyz monsters, because again, there's no Totally Awesome. So again, building a deck around Totally Awesome doesn't make sense, because I can make Kragan, but I mean, Kragan is Kragan, right? Doesn't really do it. I think Totally Awesome was just better when it was legal. So definitely there would be space for Bahamut Toad, and then but now it's not there anymore because it's banned. So obviously when it comes back, then we'll see, but for now I'm not too keen on the Xyz. And yeah, Gamir, fine, literally no issues. This card has actually come up quite a few times. If not for synchroing, it's used for link climbing as well, because it's a free link 2 basically, since it's generic, two water monsters, so it's a free link 2, so either a synchro or a link 2. So if you don't deal with this, they're pretty much playing into a board which now could be unaffected. So yeah, I still don't understand why Totally Awesome has been banned. Remember, it was banned because they knew that this card is still legal. Sprite Elf. Okay, it's because of this card. This card is the reason why Totally Awesome was banned, because of course they learned from the mistakes of OCG and TCG that Sprite Elf is just a problem, because it was Totally Awesome was used twice in one turn, because it was just reborn the card. Because for those who don't know how the effect works, obviously they would have made Toad on their turn, and then you would think, okay, they use the negate once, so they can't do it again. But this card says during the main phase you can target a level 2 monster in your graveyard, or if your opponent controls a monster, you can target a rank 2 or link 2 instead. So obviously in Master Duel, everyone's been seeing it reviving Masquerena, but what it would have done, it would have actually just revived Toad again for a live negate again. So it's like, yeah, double the trouble. Yeah, it's so they did a trade-off. You either have Totally Awesome or you have Sprite Elf. So unfortunately, we paid the sins of Sprite Elf. So Sprite Elf is legal, but Totally Awesome is banned. I understand why they're doing it, because they're trying to not make the same mistake as the other formats where, you know, you're banning cards outright. It's not necessarily going to be the same impact coming into you know, a new format. So they obviously want to make it different. The same with T Elements. They obviously banned it differently, compared to, you know, the OCG and TCG, because they saw the banning Kikalos doesn't do anything. So, okay, you keep Kikalos legal, but then you ban Merly, which is actually the more broken card, because again, gives you access to Sprite Elf, gives access to so many things, degenerate combos, whatever. So, unfortunately, as long as this card is legal, Totally Awesome cannot exist. It's just a fact. It just can't exist. But yeah, that is the those are the builds. So we're gonna go into some replays, just to see, because obviously when I was playtesting, I was just randomly playing matches, whether I was winning or losing. I was just randomly playing matches. So I'm only gonna show the wins, because again, the losses was just playtesting. So just to see how consistent my hands were, whether I was winning or losing, I just wanted to see how consistent my cards were. And then based on my hand, this is what I was doing, and then I'll show you what happens, whether I won or not. Then you'll see. It just doesn't matter, because like I said, it wasn't to actually try and win the game. It was just to see how consistent the build was. So let's go back into here. Let's go here. Yeah, like I said, we're just playtesting, so you'll see. From where we left off, we left off here. So again, I just started doing some playtesting in the afternoon. So I just played like what, 8 games, just to see how the deck was working. This was, what opponent was this? This was against Stun. I'm not gonna show this replay because I was going first. I comboed off, and then they realized they couldn't do anything, so they just quit. Then Duel number 2 was against Rescue A Snake Eye. You're like, oh, okay, is this a repeat of the last stream? You'll be surprised. I'll show you what happens here. So it's Rescue Ace with obviously Snake Eye engine. So yeah, you will obviously see what is there. So this is my hand. So as you can see, this is so just to give you some context, this was playtesting the 60 card build, right? 60 card build. So in all of these matchups, this was the 60 card build. So just to put it out there. So 60 card build, this was our hand. Not bad, right? This is what we would have drawn normally, right? So we got Diddy Crow, we got Dark Ruler, which is not good for going first, but more of a going second card, and obviously Cold Bar, which is always good going first. And then we also have Ron Adrian, just in case we can do something. So here's the mistake I found when playtesting. I like to always shotgun. In the past, I used to always shotgun, picture Ron Adrian with the Marincess monster, or what a monster in general, and then just go straight to Gimea. But the problem is, if they have Nibiru, I'm playing into it, because remember, that's 3 summons already with Ron Adrian coming onto the field and into Gimea. So that's 3 cards already, that's 3 summons. So if you do any other plays after that, then you're pretty much playing into Nibiru harder. So we rather go with our Marincess line first, then at the end we assess afterwards to see how much we can still put through. Because if they have Nibiru, then at least we can go Gimea, then we pass. That's fine. So this combo is pretty standard. We've all seen this combo before. Pitch Spring Girl, Mill 3. We get Marincess names. I picked Mandarin because remember, Mandarin can summon from the grave, so that's always a priority. They have Maxi. I called by the grave, that's fine. Classic Master Duel, of course. Link summon into Sea Angel. We mill Ocean and Wave, which is fine because remember we run more than 1 copy, so I'm not too worried about that. So you still link off normally. Coral Triangle, because Coral Triangle is very good for follow-up. So if you can get to link 3, get to it, put in the graveyard, it's there, it's good for follow-up. And then we go to Bubble Reef, and then our turn is done. So very standard. I also notice people are playing like Lava Golem and Spear Mode and all these weird things. So during my playtesting, people are playing Spear Mode and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. Don't want to commit too much onto the field, so just in case they have that. So normally 1 monster is fine. You draw into prep, which is a brick, which is okay. It's fine. I thought they were playing Snake Eye, but then I negated this. I was like, okay, fine. Let me negate this. They went Linkaribo. They went popular Relinquish Anima. And I was like, why would they go into Relinquish Anima? Because it's interesting, because they summoned popular off Bonfire, then they summoned popular again. Then I saw, no, they're definitely not playing Snake Eye Pure. They're definitely playing Rescue Ace. Because obviously at the time I didn't know what they were playing. But then once I saw what they were doing, I was like, okay, that's a bit weird. So they used Anima. Then I saw the field spell. Oh, Rescue Ace. They tribute that. Now here's the thing, right? Now you probably want to look at the chain sequence. They activate Rescue Age HQ. They use Emergency to summon the Hydrant, right? And tribute the Hydrant. And I was like, wait, something is not right, because as far as I know, this card says you can special summon a monster from your deck, then tribute a Rescue Age monster from your hand or field. So when I saw they didn't activate from the hand, they didn't tribute the monster from hand, I knew, okay, that was probably a Turbulence in their hand, because as you can see, they got 2 Rescue Ace cards in the graveyard. So again, you have to kind of anticipate what's happening. Because I was like, okay, cool. If they're doing that, which means they probably have Turbulence. So my reaction was, okay, I have Diddy Crow in hand. If I get rid of one of the cards, they cannot summon Turbulence this turn. So I do that. And then they scoop. So what does that mean? I was correct, because why would they scoop? Because they knew they couldn't summon Turbulence. I had lethal pretty much next turn. Because if that's the board that they ended on, Relinquish Anima does nothing. So, and yeah, that was the only play. So that was again another anticipation move of just anticipating what your opponent's next move is. So that's what I anticipated, and it actually worked, because I always read the game as you've seen. You have to assess and say, okay, this guy is trying to play around something. Hey, you got 2 cards in the grave. He either has a Rescue Ace monster or he has Turbulence, because Turbulence needs 2 Rescue Ace cards, whereas Preventer needs 1. So that's why I just said, let me just shotgun it and see what happens, and it ended up paying off. So that was that. So that was the duel number 2. Duel number 3 was against Nimlaria. That's what it is. Yeah, Nimlaria. It's basically a deck that, all I can say is this: Nimlaria is basically a stun deck, because as you can see, they're running Thunder King Rayo, they're running Barrier Statue of the Heaven. So because all these monsters don't normal summon themselves, they special summon. Because this effect banishes extra deck. They don't care about extra deck really. There's one card that adds 2 level 10 beast monsters, which is these ones, and then they can summon themselves by banishing a card from the extra deck. So they don't care about extra deck really. So yeah, it's pretty much a stun deck, as you can see. I mean, I think I was going second this game. So yeah, a deck that really doesn't come up in ranked, but if it does, it's there. Yeah, not really a popular deck, but yeah, there's just better things out there. Lava Golem is back. I saw it only in Makongi. Yeah, the thing is, there are some decks that are playing Lava Golem and Spear mode, so that's just what I saw in my playtesting. So yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so we're going second, but you see again, we have kind of a good hand, because obviously Dark Ruler is good for going second. We have Silent Mining, which we can pitch anything we want pretty much to get whatever monster we need. And then we obviously have Called By, we have Veiler for potential disruption, which is fine. So yeah, let's see how it goes. And again, it's a 60 card build again. So I was like, okay, cool. So going first, not bad. Going second, not bad. They're gonna obviously get 2 level 10s. Now, when I was reading the cards, I'm like, hey, what does these cards do? They summon by banishing cards from the extra deck. Now this one activates, where it sends a level 10 monster on the hand or field to set a Nimlaria trap directly from your deck. So or literally what I did, I took the card and I read what are the traps that they have. Is there potential disruptions? I was like, this one says special summon an Emerald monster from your hand or deck in defense position, but return it to your hand. Okay, so they only have 3 monsters. So when I look at the field, they only have this one, the Defender and the Devourer. So there's definitely another one in the deck, and the one in the deck is it this one? Is it this one? No, they have this one in the deck, but I think they summoned this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So this one is the only real disruption on the opponent's turn, because this one has the effect of, if it's special summoned, you can activate one of these effects, add 1 Dreaming Nemerlia, and they're not doing that. Change 1 face-up monster on the field to face-down defense. So that was kind of a disruption. So when I saw, okay, the trap that does that is this one here. So this one doesn't really do anything, because this one doesn't, you know, it doesn't do much. So I wanted to target it with Veiler, right? Because as you can see, I used Veiler to negate this, but then I didn't read this card. Because this card says, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a Nemerlia card you control, while you have Dreaming Nemerlia in your extra deck, right? Or face up in your extra deck, you can banish 1 card from your extra deck face down, negate the activation. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, flip. He's going to obviously negate this because I'm targeting a card. So I was like, okay, fine. That's whatever. So I was trying to play around it, but then I didn't play it correctly. So then they end up setting the trap, which summons a beast monster from deck. Here's the thing. These guys are so funny. They literally small rolled into Barrier Statue. And why would they do that? They haven't normal summoned yet. And I was like, oh man, this is crazy. Because most decks are not running light monsters. I mean, what's the meta right now? It's fire, it's dark. I mean, yeah, it's a problem, right? So fortunately I had Dark Ruler. So I'm like, okay, no, I'm fine. Because going second, I can obviously just Dark Ruler and combo off nicely. So let's see what I draw for turn. I draw a Mandarin, which is good. Because Mandarin is good in the graveyard or in the hand. So again, it's a free bait off Silent Mining. And I know what's in their, I don't know what's in their hand. Because I didn't know what the other card they had in their hand. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to Dark Ruler. First thing, because to obviously get rid of any stun negation of this. So I'm freely summonable. He shotguns Maxi, of course. I have 4x for it, which is fine. And we can combo off. Because obviously the entire field is negated currently. So Silent Mining is going to be used to pitch the Mandarin because it's going in the grave. Get Spring Girl, then I do full combo, right? Well, do I? Let's see. I activate Blue Tang. They activate this trap card that summons a beast monster from the deck. And the one that they're going to use is the one that changes monsters face down to defense. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Because I was ready for it, right? And one thing I noticed, whenever you're playing against a board like going second, you'll notice every time I don't summon a monster behind the extra monster zone. Why? Because remember, if they use 1 extra monster zone, let's say argument's sake there's a link monster on their field, and you summon a monster behind it, the other extra monster zone, and they book a Moonit or whatever, then you can't link summon. It becomes an issue. So I always try to play around not summoning monsters behind extra monster zones, just in case there's disruption. So it gives me option to either go here or here. Because if I summoned it here, okay, would it mean a problem? But obviously in this duel, they didn't have a link monster, but let's say they had a link monster. They had a link monster here, and I summoned Blue Tang here. If they change this monster face down, my turn is over. I can't link because my monster is locking up the zone that, you know, is requiring to link summon. So I'm gonna send Seahorse because Seahorse is gonna be good for an extender. Then now they flip it face down. So luckily I searched the Spring Girl because now I'm forced now to do an alternative combo. So fortunately the empty monster zones were there. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna now use the zones for that. So that's what I did. I go to Sea Angel, and Sea Angel now is going to give me dive. Hopefully Springle mills something nice. Springle mills a Pascalis, which is good, and then dive. Now you notice why they didn't take damage. Remember, Dark Ruler says they don't take any damage for the rest of the turn. So even though I send a Pascalis with Springle's effect, they don't take damage. So that's fine. It's another name in the grave. That's good. So again, we keep on linking off. We go into Core and Enemy. We go into linking to Sea Angel because of that extra link. You see, this is why Mandarin is so good in the deck, because you always have to make sure having Sea Angel as a link, because that link arrow to the left is very important. If you had the other one that has a link arrow to the bottom arrow, it's not good because Mandarin cannot summon in that way. So Mandarin's always good for that effect, and also it can be summoned from the hand or the grave special summon. So as its use, we can banish it. We can go into Blue Slug again, get more engine in our hand. So we're gonna get Spring Girl, we're gonna get Pascalis. That was the plan. Because the end goal with this was to try and get a board which is obviously for follow-up. So as you can see, I'm going into Coral Triangle. I'm going to go get another card to discard off to get, firstly, Marincess Wave for the next turn. Then I'm going to link off into Bubble Reef. Bubble Reef is going to actually discard the Spring Girl and get another Marincess monster that's banished. So the nice thing is, any banished Marincess monster, so if there was another Bubble Reef, for example, you can actually bring it back because it doesn't restrict you to everything except itself. Any banished Marincess monster. So the nice thing about this, you see the monster here is flip face down. When Zelantis comes on the field, it's going to reset everything. And this is something that I learned in my playtesting. If, let's say, Rescue Ace has those cards that say contain, extinguish, or whatever, where they say, okay, you can't use that card for a link summon that turn or whatever. If you use Zelantis and that monster comes back, then the effect is no longer negated, which means you can now use it for link summoning again. So even if the card is flip face down, as you can see here with Blue Tang, when Zelantis resolves, it resets everything. So it's as if you summoned it again, right? So as you can see now, Blue Tang is now face up. So now I link off into Core and Enemy to achieve now the ability to pop cards on the field. So I have 2 cards on the field to pop if I want to. Let's mill off Blue Tang, get a Seahorse, which is always nice to see, just for follow-up. And now we go for battle phase, destroy the continuous spell because they're going to get beast monsters again. So I knew they had an empty hand, whatever they're drawing to, doesn't really matter because you do have a way for follow-up. But if they want to go into battle phase, we can pop two monsters again. It was a GG from there. So yeah, we would have definitely been very comfortable with that. So can you see? Definitely, I had to read a lot in that duel because I had to understand how this deck works. So yes, it takes time, but that's what you have to do. You have to get those cards to work. So that worked in that favor. What is this one? This is duel number 4. What is this? This was against Heroes. Now here, this was an unfortunate duel. So you'll see what happens because Heroes, they love their turn 0 combos or whatever. So as you can see, I don't draw great because remember, like I said, my entire objective of this playtest run was just to see how consistent I was going first or second, and then how do I play into certain boards depending on what I'm playing. So whether I lose or win, it wasn't really the objective. The objective was just to see how the deck plays. So as you can see, I have nothing. So I have Foolish Burial Goods. So all I can do is go Ice Barrier. I can pitch a level 5 or higher. Now, obviously in this regard, it's Cash Ogre because that's the thing that only makes sense. And because I have nothing else, I already drew the trap, so I can't do anything there. So I just activated, and I didn't know what they were playing at this point, but then obviously when I saw they were playing Heroes, I'm like, oh damn, So they go DPE. DPE will activate. That's fine. I obviously try and snipe a top card, because remember now, for the rest of the turn, they cannot summon anything but dark heroes. So I was like, okay, cool, I see a dark hero there, let me just get rid of it. I sniped the Shadow Mist, but I know they have a second copy, so it's fine. They add talents. Look at the hand. I'm like, I'm gonna pitch the DPE, so it's gone from the game, doesn't come back. Now, obviously, it can come back from the effect of Denial, but just for that, it doesn't come back next turn. It's fine. Obviously, Malicious. Now, you could argue, should I have banished Malicious? Either way, it was going to be bad next turn, because next turn DPE was going to come back, or rather let them combo off without DPE, because either way they're going to get this back. So it was a tough choice, either Malicious or DPE. And because we're looking at my hand, I didn't really have a choice there, because I thought they were going to draw two, but it seems like they were just looking at my hand and just snipe something. So because they would have snapped the DD Crow out of my hand, so I had to use it at that moment. So I was like, okay, rather let me get rid of the DPE, then you can do, let's see what plays he can do. So obviously he's going to go Denier, bring back the Malicious, which by the way is at 3 in the TCG, so this combo is going to be quite crazy for hero players, because obviously now they have a third copy of Malicious, which now basically becomes 4 copies with Denier, so pretty nice. So they're going to add a hero, they're going to get Visionary Vial, and they're going to normal summon. They're going to send the Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist is going to add a hero, which is Plasma. So I knew. Second Malicious coming out. They're going to add Polymerization, which by the way, they never use in the duel. And they're going to go straight into Plasma, which obviously Plasma, as we know, is a floodgate, because obviously it's a skill drain that says negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. So we're basically playing under skill drain now. So we draw Blue Tang. You see, so here's the thing. My thing was, okay, fine. No matter what the board state is, the fact that in a 60 card deck, I'm still able to get good draws, right? Because realistically, if let's say if DPE was there, right? For argument's sake, Blue Tang, normal summon, same Basilima. I'm protected from DPE destruction. I would have comboed further, right? So I would have been fine. Now obviously he brings it back to the deck. So you see, unfortunately I can't activate anything. So I go Blue Slug, hoping I get another name. Because obviously that down arrow is important. So I'm hoping for Seahorse or for Spring Girl in this regard. I just chain block just in case he has Ash. Obviously it's negated, so it doesn't really matter. Mandarin, Battle Ocean, Pascalis. You see, it's not bad. Just that unfortunately into the matchup with Plasma on field, it's a bit difficult. You see, so I was like, okay, it's fine, because either way, the fact that I'm still be able to get potential cards here is actually quite insane. So obviously, I wish it was a Seahorse or a Spring Girl, but it's fine. You know, so unfortunately, I have to go battle phase, crash into that, and then that's it. Because unfortunately, I can't do anything because I'm under the skill drain. So that's how this duel was. As you can see, he's just gonna use Plasma on the field, and that's pretty much it. He's just like, okay, cool, I got skill drain, you can't do anything. I draw the Battle Ocean, which again doesn't do anything. Sea Angel is negated, but I just equip just to try and get something, but he ends up drawing the Honest Neos, and that's GG from there. Because it's 2500 attack, is the difference is lethal damage, so yeah. So I can't really say I lost, because like my deck was still consistent enough to draw cards that I needed, but of course playing under the skill drain I couldn't do anything about it. So I try to play around it with the DPE, but of course they're gonna turbo our Plasma, so because of the triple tactic talent, I couldn't do anything about it, so it is what it is. So that was that duel. Then the next duel was against, what was this again? This was against Rescue Ace again. What happened in this duel? Oh, this duel is so weird because it's turn 4, but the thing is, my connection failed, so it looks like I lost, but actually I didn't lose. So I was like, okay, whatever. So that's why it counts as a loss, but I literally had connection failed, which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. This one was also, what was this one against? Also against Rescue Ace, but look at this, man. Look at the extra deck. How degenerate is this? You playing Drawn Dagster, Warlord Savage, Arclight, Cupid Pitch combo, like Drawn Dragster, really? But this guy was just making sure I didn't have a chance to play. I don't know what happened here. 3-3. I think my connection dropped again here. Because you see, it's like, yeah, around this time, you see these duels here, the connection was so bad, actually. I'm remembering now. These 3 duels specifically, connection failed. I was like, there's no way, because remember, my signal was great the whole time. And then for some reason in these duels, it was like, okay, the connection was just so bad. So I don't know what's been going on with the servers recently, but like some duels I should have won, but now because of the connection, it just drops out. I'm like, oh really? I'm in a winning position. I was like, okay, no, it's fine. Let me play one more game, and then I'll take a break before the next stream. So this one was against Chimera, so branded Chimera specifically. But this one's a bit weird. You'll see why. I mean, obviously they have random Beatrice here, which is fine. Standard Chimera, actually. I was like, okay, at this point, let me just round up my playtesting and just wait for the next stream to provide feedback. So that's what we're doing here. So this was the last that I had. So look at my hand. I'm like, okay. Again, this is still the 60 card build. We have Olga, we have Pascalis, we have Crossout, and we have Dark Ruler. Not bad, but again, we're going first, so it's not ideal. And then obviously a wave, which is okay, because remember, more copies of wave means more chance to negate. So yeah, because nowadays people are having double interruptions, so you need to make sure you negate, like potentially playing around stuff. So Cash Ogre and the Marincess monster is, yeah, it's more often. So yeah, it's quite crazy because you say that because Dark Ruler is a one-off, right? But it's crazy because your 3-offs you don't see often, right? Now obviously yes, you can say yes, in this build Pascalis is a 3-off, but not the 3-off that you want to see. Because even if Pascalis is a 2-off, you still see more of that than like Blue Tank, for example, which is amazing. So I mean, one of Crossout designated in a 60 card build, by the way. One of Dark Ruler no more. You love to see it. So we combo off here. This is very consistent line. Like I said, just plays into stuff, you know. So that's why this combo works. Castor Ogre plus any Marincess is effectively a link 4 because it's a free in body. You're gonna get it off Bubble Reef. You got preparations. You're gonna get it back next turn, and then you're good to go. So you can see using it as link material, because usually Pascalis would not be ideal because Pascalis only gives you a link 3 with wave, but now with extra body on the field you can go link 4. So that's the nice thing. So with Castura Ogre, your Pascalis and your Pascalis, your Mandarin and your Basilima, they're all the same combo. They achieve the same board because of Castura Ogre. So before it wasn't possible because it was just a link 3 by itself. So with the addition of the extra body of Castura Ogre, it just used as extra link material. It gives you the link 4, which is what you want. So yeah. And obviously this combo is quite unique because normally you would banish a Marincess monster, but in this case you banish a Castura, revive back the Castura, and that is that. So now you get Mandarin, which is fine. Not ideal, but It's okay. What happened in this duel? Okay, they add Agent Chain, fine. Polymerization, they use polymerization early. Okay, cool. I'm like, what? They go into Grapha? I was confused. I'm like, okay. So Grapha is a negate that basically says your opponent discards a card. Instead of, like, for example, if I targeted with Wave, it would say, no, you're gonna discard a card instead. So I was like, okay, let's see what they're gonna do. Because I knew they were playing Chimera at this point. And I tried to use Cashier Ogre. They don't activate anything. I'm like, okay, cool. I see 5 cards. I see Mirror Swords Knight. I'm banishing it. That's what I banished. The Corridor's going to activate. Add a second Knight, which is fine. The Mirror Swords Knight going to tribute. Summon the Brephomit. Now here's the thing, right? I chained this because obviously this is going to get you a level 4 Beast Monster and or 1 Chimera Fusion. So 2 cards, right? He actually changed Chimera Fusion. So I'm like, hold on. Why didn't he chain the Grapha? Because Grapha is here as a negate, right? It's supposed to be a negate. Because it's a normal, remember, it's a normal trap. So remember, this only negates normal spell or traps, not quick plays, so, and not field spells or continuous. So I was like, he could have negated this, right? He just chose not to. So like, okay, but then he ends up fusing the Grapha with Dragosopelio. I'm like, what? So you gave up a negate for another negate? I'm like, okay, fine, but very weird because how bad is your hand that you have to now use Chimera Fusion to dodge that? Quite interesting. So you're gonna add obviously the Gazelle and second Chimera Fusion, which is not once per turn, by the way. Then obviously he targets an Illusion Monster, Mirror Swords Knight. He activates Chimera Fusion again, but then he links. Then he fusion summons the Dragosopelio again. So now I'm like, wait, I'm confused. What's going on here? Because he's just wasting. He's just giving me Omni Negates, or not Omni Negates, but he's giving up Monster Negates away. I'm so confused. I was like, okay, and remember, this is Master Rank, guys. This is not casual match or something. This is Master Rank. I was confused. So he goes into Guardian Chimera, which is a bit odd. Obviously, he gets to pop 2 cards, or pop 1. Yeah, because pop 1 card because he used 2 in the hand. So that's interesting. So he adds the Cornfield Corridor. Fine. He draws. Oh yeah, he draws 1, pops 2. He destroys Preparations and Bubble Reef, which is you would think is good, but actually it's not, because you just opened up my field, and because you control a monster, my follow-up is active because I have a Coral Triangle, which can go into Link 2, Link 1. So this is another way to OTK your opponent on the follow-up. Because normally the plays will be obviously from your hand, right? But now what do you do in the turn 3 or the turn 4? If you have Coral Triangle, the OTK from Coral Triangle, how does that work? Well, you're going to get 2 bodies for free. Then you're going to go obviously into a Link 3, which remember, if you have Wave in your hand, your second copy, right? You obviously can get it back with your current enemy if you want to. But you'll pretty much have a Link 3 guaranteed. Then you have more Link material to go for game into Zelantis, and then you board wipe and you go from there. So, the 2 face downs, I didn't know what they were at the time. So I'm like, okay, it's fine. What do we draw for turn? DD Crow. Not amazing, but I'm actually comfortable with this hand because this plus dive is game, right? Obviously, there's no disruptions here. Obviously, in the graveyard, they would have had disruptions had they had Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast, but they don't have it because this is Guardian Chimera. And Swords Knight and the Kodo don't activate it, they don't have a monster that mentions Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast. So these cards are offline. This card is untargetable because Polymerization is in the grave, but that doesn't matter because we're not going to target this card at all. So my worry was, what were these face downs? So main phase 1, I'm going to use the effect of Coral Triangle which is a very broken effect actually. It's just that unfortunate because of its card in its nature having restrictions. It's like whatever, but I understand why, because it's kind of broken. So they activate this, and then they have Call by the Grave. So normally, if I didn't have Crossout Designator, it would have been fine, kind of. But I was like, okay, wait, I have Crossout here, so I can literally just say Call by the Grave, negate with Crossout, because they have. I also have Crossout. I have a Call by my grave, so in my deck. So I just cross out that, then it gets negated. Perfect. If he has a second copy, you can't use it again. So Korra comes back, and the link one. I like to get Sea Angel always. Using Pescats to get back the second wave, just in case there's a Imperm or something, which I don't know if there was, but let's see. Let's say for argument's sake, this is an Imperm, right? Let's argument sake. He activates Tilament Havness. I'm like, are you playing Tillaments or are you playing Chimera? I'm like, what are you playing, mate? I was like, oh, this is something weird. It very, very interesting. Havness, milling 3. Doesn't mill anything nice. Remember, the second Call by the Grave was there. If he, let's say, had a tier name, I had Diddy Crow already, so I was fine. And because I knew he had Call by the Grave, the second copy, because remember, both his copies on the grave now, he can't call by. So I knew at this point, this was probably an Imperm or another Chimera fusion. But my whole mindset was, this is Imperm, so I'm playing around Imperm, right? Because normally with Imperm, what the opponents are doing, and I noticed in the playtesting, they are waiting for your best monster disruption. So at the moment on field, they can see I have a normal, I've normal summoned, right, with the Mandarin, but at the moment I can actually still do some plays, because my main play is actually not this field. They want to see what I'm doing first, but they decide to negate no. So I always assume worst case, this face down card is actually Imperm, so I'm playing around Imperm. So Mandarin is going to go into Sea Angel. Okay, they could have used Imperm here. This is a choke point. They could have used it. They don't use it. I'm like, okay, that's a GG. If that was an Imperm, that would have been the best time to use it. Because if you negated this, would it have been better? I think so. It would have been better. But you'll see now. It's actually gonna make a difference. So we got Field Spell. We have Dive. Checking for Ash. They got no Ash. I'm gonna go Blue Tang Spring Girl. Now I have Link material for days now, so I'm gonna go Marbled Rock. So now my Link 3 is live. So now I know whatever this is, if it's an Imperm, if it's a whatever, it's not gonna work unless it's Super Poly. Because obviously I hard lose to Super Poly because obviously I can't respond to it. So that's the only thing. So you didn't activate. I'm like, okay, cool, fine. Korra Triangle was gonna. Korra enemy was gonna activate. Target my Spring Girl. Blue Tang's gonna activate 3 cards. Top of the deck. Do I get lucky? Yes, another Spring Girl. Cash. Seahorse. Okay, great. I'll take the Seahorse. He activates. Okay, nothing. Okay, cool. Get another material for follow up. Then I go into Bubble Reef again. And this is combo you've seen before. Alright, Bubble Reef. Spring Girl gonna get the Marbled Rock. Again, I don't know what this face down is, but whatever it is, he has to use it early. So now when I summon my Zelantis, so now here's what happens. Zelantis is on the field, activated, guess what it is? Imperm. The whole time, he had Imperm. He could have used it on Sea Angel. That would have been actually the best choke point. If he had used it on the Marbled Rock, it wouldn't have mattered because remember we had the Havness. So that's fine. You could have targeted that. You obviously can't target this with the wave. You could have targeted the Havness and we're unaffected. So now he uses the Imperm on Zelantis, given now that his board is going to be cleared. So he negates it, but we have wave in our hand. So you'll notice every time I revive back link 3 or higher is because I want to make sure that wave is activatable at all times. So worst case scenario, you can also go link 2, but that means you won't be able to have wave activatable if they have another disruption. Because I noticed that also during the playtesting as well, that you need to make sure you have link 3 available. Because if your waves are going to be useful, you want to have maximum protection, I would say. So the imperm doesn't matter because I will chain wave onto hardness. Now, it would have been a GG if the Chimera was on field only. So in a way, they misplayed from the point of having a monster that's that can be targeted allowed me to target with wave. If Chimera's on the field, Zelantis would have been negated. But then the question is, can I link summon again? Yes, I can link to Zelantis again. However, it's once per turn though. So even though I activated the effect, I can't activate it again because it's a once per turn. So again, that was the misplay from the opponent's side because not using Imperm early to get the field spell, and also in fact having a second body which is a targetable monster because it's untargetable. So it's kind of his own downfall because now I'm basically unaffected now, and then Zelantis is going to resolve. And I can tell you this with confidence that almost 100% of the time, my Zelantis always resolves. It never gets negated. If it wants to get negated, I have Marincess Wave always to be saying I'm unaffected. So it has come up, but every time I'm always protecting the Zelantis from making sure it resolves. So there's never a time where it's never resolved. We get nice material in the graveyard because we have like so many Marincess monsters, and it's game from here. So this is standard, well over 8,000 damage, and we're good. So that was the playtesting. Before my internet was starting acting up, I was like, okay, no, let me just take a breather here, and then we provide feedback in the stream later. So yeah, that was the experience with the 60 card build. So all in all, was it consistent enough? I would think so. But at the end of the day, you know, we obviously here. No real issues, right? So now what I actually want to find out now is the 40 card build. How does the 40 card build work? So we're actually going to try that out now in this like play testing, because again, we are just, where's this 40 card? Yeah, we're literally just doing this for play testing. So win or lose, it's fine. We just seeing how consistent the deck performs. So 60 cards, fairly okay. Not too bad, right? But let's see the 40, because everyone loves 40. They love consistency, right? Going first, okay. Because I know for a fact you're gonna say, oh, but 40 cards is definitely gonna be more consistent. But sometimes you get bad hands and it's not ideal. So let's see. Let's see how the performance is gonna be. Because I'll only give equal number of games and then we see what happens. So of course you'll think, okay, wow, this is great. I mean, look at this hand. It's kind of cracked. Look at it. We got Maxi, we got cross out, we got call by for it, we got Diddy Crow for follow up. Like, we're doing good. We also got dive as well. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. So remember, like I always say, because we have Springer in our hand, I'm gonna get Basilima. Because Basilima is just a card not to put in your graveyard, especially now in the meta where people are destroying your cards. So always do that. We're gonna go try and go for our combo. We're gonna chain block, of course, because you would think, why would you chain block Wu-Tang first? I'm actually going to add back the Mandarin. Just because I want to make sure I activate 3 cards, because if I get something nice, then that's good. If I don't get something nice, it's whatever. Yashoga Seals, right? Good. So Seos is good for follow-up. Okay. Now I'm gonna go Spring Girl, because you might think, why aren't I going to Seos? I'm gonna go into Spring Girl. But again, we do have a further extender in Dive and Seos, so I'm not too worried about that. If they have Maxia, we do have a Call by the Grave for it, so I'm not too worried. They could have Imperm as well, which is also fine. Then we just play through it, because remember we're gonna search for Dive anyway. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna search for the field spell, but we're not gonna play the field spell. Because I think in this build, we're running one copy of the field spell, if I'm not mistaken. One copy, I think, so. Let's see. Ooh, Mandarin, that's perfect. That's perfect, actually. That's actually brilliant, actually, because now we don't need to use the Seals. Now the question is, we're obviously playing into Nibiru, which is fine, but then again, look, we do have all this follow-up here. We can go Pascalis into summoning a Marincess monster from hand, going to Link 2, combo off. We're still gonna have plays, even if you're in Nibiru, so that's why I'm not too worried, because we're not playing our good cards yet. You shotgun everything, you fall in trouble, so rather not do that. Because if Nibiru is here, the worst that can happen is we're gonna get Pascalis. Yeah, it's probably Nibiru he has in his hand, which is fine. Or he has Ghost Spell or something, but we don't know. Let's see. Doesn't look like anything's popping up, so let's see. Yeah. Link 2 into Link 3. Or triangle. Gonna get this. If he Ghost Spells this, doesn't really matter because we have cards to discard anyway. Yeah, let's check. Let's check if he has Ash. Let's check if he has Ash. So we always discard the Basilima. If it's in your hand, try and as much as possible to get it in the graveyard, because Basilima is very good in the graveyard, not good in your hand. So, yeah. I think he has Nibiru, guys. I think he has Nibiru. Like somebody's just saying he has Nibiru, I don't know. But nothing is lining up, so I don't know. Let's set Cold by. But if he has Nibiru, it's fine, because we have Field Spell, Dive, Pascalis, Link 2, Crystal Heart, can go into a Link 3, and yeah, we're still good. So we have enough material to play on the Nibiru if he has it, but I don't know. End phase. Yeah. So no Nibiru. I don't know what he had. I had no idea. But we did have enough material to play through Nibiru, so that's why I'm not too worried about that. Okay, let's see. If they ask this, I'm not really worried about. What? Imperm? Did that Imperm the whole time? That's weird. They would have. Okay. Okay, so it turns off it boosting attack, but Marincess Wave is still live because we control a Link 3 or higher. So people always think, oh no, it shuts out everything. No, this is still live. So the worst thing is going to happen, you're going to kill the Link 4. Oh, they're playing Kashtira. Or are they? Good question. Are they? You see, this is normally where you have to think, do I negate this or not? And in this regard, yeah, they actually... You see, they could be playing Snake Eyes because you don't know what they're playing at this stage. So, yeah, I think, you know what? Let's do this. Let's negate this, because you can't cross out this. No one plays Marincess Wave in their deck, which is weird. So, unless he droplets, but if he droplets, I mean, droplet still works, although the monster's negated, it still works. So now, yeah. Now notice, you see, it didn't change Bubble Reef to be unaffected. Because it was already negated with Imperm, it doesn't unnegate it. So, yeah. Snake Eye Ash, okay, it's fine. Snake Eye Ash. So here's the thing: when he uses Ash to send to the grave, we're gonna call by the Ash. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh, sorry. I think we're on the wrong screen. Let's go back to this one. Yeah, this is better. So you can see the proper rules. And remember, he's normal summoned already, so... Yep. Just gonna go Linkuriboh, that's fine. Popular is gonna put itself in the grave. Do not call by the grave this, because this is not the effect you wanna negate. I'm gonna get the Ash, because Ash will get Oak. Yeah, so... yeah. Yeah, Bellstar. Okay. Yeah, Bellstar. Interesting. So we can just call by the Flame Verge then. We're gonna go for original Sinful Spells. Okay. Yep. Field spell, okay. We're gonna place a Flame Birch, yep. Yep, Flame Birch, of course. Original Sinful. Send Linkuriboh, yeah. Yeah. Jet Synchron, no way. I have to banish Linkuriboh? I actually have to banish Linkuriboh. That's crazy. No way. Yeah, I have to banish Linkuriboh. I have to banish Linkuriboh because... Oh, actually... Wait. Let me use DD Crow. Then you'll use the Snake Eye Ash. Because obviously it needs to equip a Link monster, so we need to see if he's gonna chain Linkuriboh. Oh god, no way. Called by the grave? Really? Really now? Really now? So he has no choice but to do this now. He has to chain Linkuriboh to dodge the called by. He has to chain. Cross out another called by. No way. Are you serious? So was he ready for it though? Nibiru. That's funny. So he's thinking I have Nibiru in my hand? No, I don't have Nibiru, my friend. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't. So that means only playing one call by then. It seems like. Ooh, yeah. I mean, you can still combo off though. You can still combo, and it doesn't really affect him too much. The main thing is you stopped in the gate. Ooh. Okay, but obviously now this is all going to be negated, so I don't know why it's asking me to activate. It's just like this is all going to be negated. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. All of this is just mandatory, unfortunately. So because DD Crow got banished, Nibiru got banished, Linkuriboh got banished, but it's going to be negated. yeah, it's negated. It doesn't change anything. It would have been nice to get that attack boost. Would have been nice, but no. So Borreload is dead. Doesn't do anything. He doesn't have any cards in his hand, so you can't do Jet Synchron. The best he can do is Snake Eye Ash into Oak. Yeah, so probably Link 5 is coming, most likely. It's fine. Flame Burge, okay. Alright. Wait, is he trying to push? He's trying to push Bubble Rip to the back. Oh, he's trying to go for damage. Oh, let's see. Is it enough? It should be enough, right? It is enough. Oh, it actually is enough. Wow, that's sad. That actually is enough. Wow. Oh my gosh. You know what, eh? This guy was saved by Imperm. That's all I'm gonna say. He was saved by Imperm because remember, we would have had an attack boost of 35, not 35, would have gained 1800 to Bubble Reef. 1800 plus we would have banished another monster with Link 1, so 2400 would have gained attack. So it would have been 5,000. So he would have had to link off the Bubble Reef. So yeah, that was his only way to win. But hey, I'm happy with that because if he didn't have the Imperm, I mean, yeah, that was the only play. The Imperm was the one that kind of gave him the advantage because this negated the effect to boost attack. So yeah, that's all right. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. So. Yeah, you can activate Battle Ocean, but remember, the main thing is you don't want to commit all your plays because I don't know what they were gonna do. So, I could have gone for unaffected. I could have gone, but again, I didn't want to commit too much because I didn't know what they were having in their hand. So, but now we know what they're having. Didn't have Nibiru in their hand, so yeah, you could say, okay, I misplayed because I didn't fully commit to the board because I'm trying to be conservative. I mean, it's kind of a, like again, a catch-22 because you're saying, oh, but now I didn't activate Field Spell to make 4,600. Cool, but at the same time, I didn't know what they were like playing because normally that's enough, right? But hey, that's fine. Again, we're not looking at win or loss. We're looking at how the deck is playing. So you might argue, yeah, I could have played the Field Spell, fine, but again, you could argue that valid argument. But again, I'm playing around stuff, so I'm not trying to overcommit because you don't want to become greedy now. I'm just saying the conservative play for me has just been better because in the long run, then I've at least follow. Obviously, if they have opportunity to go for game, that's fine. But not to say that your play was wrong. Of course, most people would have probably just gone for Battle Ocean equip. But then again, if they have a removal, then what happens? Then now you committed all your resources. Then if potentially there's another turn, then there's nothing for follow-up. So then what do? You kind of like, So going second, not a great hand, but we could do something with it. Chimera. Okay. What? Why did they? Man, I don't get people who do this, man. If you're gonna mess up, at least just like play through the game, man. Like you see, how do you What? Did they mess up? Where did they mess up? What's going on here? I don't understand people who quit like that. I mean, if you misplayed, okay, cool. Just play through your misplay, dude. It happens. Like, imagine this was real life and you're playing the TCG or OCG. Like, you gotta play through your misplays. You can't just say, "Oh, flip, I surrender." No, like, you gotta own up to your mistakes. You know, you gotta. All right, let's see. Okay. So far, good hand. Again, just like before, because you have Blue Tang in hand and Spring Girl, your priority is to send Basilima where you can. They could have Imperm or Ash, it's fine. Triple Tactics Thrust will be live. I can set another Imperm or something and then I'm good. Yeah, so they definitely have Ash because you see it's prompting them to add something. So again, just like before, we play around it. If they decide to Ash something, it's fine. Or do we let them? Do we let them Ash? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna actually bait the Ash, because actually we don't need an excavator if we. Let's see if they have Ash or not. It's prompting them. No? Okay. Ooh, a wave. Love to see it. Love to see it. So even if we do get negated by the coral triangle, we got our wave in hand, so we don't need to really stress. You activate a monster effect. I look at you. I can even get talents, but then again, it won't be activatable. So I can get like a imperm, or even a cross is a quick play spell. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what we can do. I mean, they could also have Maxi, which is just okay, fine, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Chain block through Ash. Yeah, no, it's definitely an imperm. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's a. I mean, this is fine. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. There's my dive, which I wanted to search. So realistically, didn't really do anything because I feel like a good choke point is actually core an enemy because it doesn't help you revive a monster from grave. They could have Nibiru as well. They probably have it. They probably have it, which is fine. I'm not gonna really say anything, but let's see. They probably have Nibiru. Yeah. As long as the Link 3 is in the grave, they can Nibiru me at this point, it's fine. We'll see what they do. But yeah, there's definitely something in hand. I don't know. Definitely. So we can get this back, because this is basically what we wanted. We wanted the dive, so. Okay. That's basically what we wanted. Let's see, let's bait out Ash, put Basilima in the grave. Although we got wave, nothing wrong getting a second one. If he imperms, that's fine. If he ashes, that's fine. If he nerves also, that's whatever, you know. Ash, it doesn't matter because you saw I got wave in the previous turn, so it didn't really matter. Or the previous combo with Blue Tang. So you ashing is incorrect because if you know Marincess, you've already got your main trap that you wanted. So I don't know. Bit interesting. Go spell? So now Thrust is live. So Or you can also have Nib, which is also fine. You know, as long as we know we have something. So. Yeah, I can search Imperm. I can search Imperm. Oh, if he has Nibiru, I can get something to my hand, which is even better. We'll see. He probably has Nibiru in his hand. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way that delay is way too long. He has Nibiru the whole time. It's there. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see, what will he do? Attack position. Attack position. Are you playing Makanko? Maybe. Ooh, big question. What do we do? We can go for Ron Adrian. We can actually search Small World. We can destroy it for Triangle Effect. How do I destroy it though? How do I destroy it? You know what we can actually do? We can actually search for Ron Adrian, get Gamia, and then that should be a way to bait out the Nibiru. And then we should be okay. What do you guys think? I think that should be the play, because I mean I don't mind doing that. I don't mind pushing the Crow to get another copy of that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because now they control a monster, so we can add it to the hand, so it's activatable immediately. And they use Ash already, so it doesn't do anything. I mean, that 2 cards in the hand, very suspect though. So we can get this. Oh wait, we don't have the targets though, do we? No, we don't have the targets, which is fine. Okay, so we're gonna get Ash. We'll rather get Ash. It's fine. I just forgot, we don't have a. If we had drawn Lockbird, we could have gone into Gamia, but we don't have the bridge for that, so that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Because remember, you need to have the correct bridge. So bridging into Spellcaster is what we needed to go into June. Oh yeah. Oh, branded. Branded. Oh, he's just gonna fuse. Oh. Why am I stressing? But if he's gonna attack, if he's gonna attack this monster, oh, he's not. How much that mentions it? But the guy doesn't understand. He knows I drew Ash, so why? He's going for the branded fusion play, but he can see I drew Ash. That's so weird. Yeah, because he's gonna send Retribution. Then that is so weird, man. Like, Albion's gonna send Retribution or branded, and then I'm just gonna Ash it. Hello? Do people not know how? Like, I literally search Ash. Hello? Guys, am I seeing this right? He's searching branded fusion only to just get negated by Ash. Unless he has Call by the Grave, he's very confident though. He's very, very confident. Maybe he has Called by, maybe he has. If he has Called, okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I wasn't worried. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Because I was like, there's no way this guy is gonna be doing all that plays and have Ash in the hand. That's just very weird. But okay. So he was ready for it. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I'll be on the branded dragon. I'd be surprised. Some people they still assume, hey, they because they have branded loss, nothing works on them, but actually does. So okay, Syrian Dragon's gonna discard a card. Foolish Burial. Wow. Mirror Jade? Okay. Well, now here's the thing. They summon the Grand Granol in defense though. Which is logically not correct. And also yeah, they kind of miss lethal because the Grand Granol's in defense though. So how are you? Yeah, like he literally missed lethal damage because he put Grand Granol in defense. That is so weird. Wow, that's so weird. Let's see, Quem is gonna come back. Yeah, Quem is gonna get Albaz. Albaz. Yeah, we know this player, right? We know it. Yeah, Albaz will be sent from Quem. Will be a disruption. But then again, he has Mirror Jade, so what can he go into? Maybe get another copy of, I don't know what he's gonna send. Brandon in high spirits. Okay. Oh yeah. So this is gonna counter the. Yeah, so this is gonna counter the special summon of Coral Triangle. This render retribution right here, which is smart. Unnecessary way to deal with it. The one maxi not ideal here, but okay. Not ideal. Yeah. Yeah. So you know what we need to do? We need to. Okay. We have to bait out the. We have to bait out this. Yeah, because we can still go into some plays. I think. Unless he has Ash also, then it's just whatever. But himself. But then again, it's negated, so it's not going to work, right? Because you called by the previous turn, so. See, it's a bit weird adding this because we have to play around this branded retribution. Okay, cool. So he's better on that. That's fine. No problem. And remember, he used Mirror Gem on the previous turn, so he can't activate. So we need to crash into this. Yeah, do not crash into, because you're gonna take a lot of damage. So. Yeah, 500. Yeah, we're losing a lot, but I mean, this has to be done. Has to be done. Has to be done. Has to be done. There's no way around it. Whirl. This will trigger. Yep. It's fine. Oh wait, oh, I should have max seed, man. Okay. Anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah. A bit more material, yeah. Let's get this one. Huh? Yeah. Okay, so now we can go into Link 3. Get 2 cards back. Ooh. There's actually a play I can do. Get back Bubble Reef, actually. Yeah, let's actually do that. Yeah. Because then I can even get Coral Triangle again if I want to, but I think the Bubble Reef will be better. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this out. And we can go into this. So you're wondering what's prompting? It's the Horitis, because we're gonna try and get rid of the field. Into that. Range phase, yep, it's fine. Okay, put this on. So we can get. Yeah, let's get one. Let's get the Link 4, because Link 4 is going to be better. And also, I'll get my draw every turn. Though we need to be careful though, because we are short of damage. Ooh. Okay. So Mirror J is going to destroy us, which is fine. Basilium is going to protect us. Not really an issue. And it's a field. Yep. It's fine. So make sure we link correctly. Get this. I'm gonna put Spring Girl in face up defense, because obviously we have 1,000 attack, so we don't want to, 1,000 life points, so we want to sacrifice too much. No. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. In phase. Madam. Albaz. You can max you also. He's gonna try and summon Fallen of Albaz. We just have way for it, so... Oh. He's gonna get branded fusion? No. No? Oh, they'll be chilling. We good. We are good. Yep. When I go to, who do I give an attack boost to? Give it to Zeal? Yeah. Because obviously Bubble Reef will get bigger every turn, so it doesn't really... Yep. It's fine. You can't imprem because he has branded loss there. Who can we banish? We can banish the... Oh. He's gonna try and go for the branded fusion play. Okay. It's fine. We can banish this one. He just needs a monster on the field, man, and that's it. They are protected. So obviously we can't change to branded loss because obviously it will be negated. Well, we can't actually respond to it, so we need to be a little bit careful. Because he can actually play around it, but we must just be a bit, yeah. Because I think for him, the smarter play for him would be to activate branded fusion first. Bro, what is he? He's just making it easier. What are you, bro? What? He's just making it easier. So now I'm unaffected now, and I can destroy his monsters in the battle phase. So, and this does nothing unless he has a way to inflict damage. If he goes Burrowload Furious or whatever, it's not gonna, like, because Mirror Jade's offline because he for some reason he used this first, which I think is a bad mistake on his part because now he makes my monster unaffected now because of wave. So whatever he does with branded fusion doesn't really affect us because we are unaffected. And then if he goes battle phase, we just destroy 2. So, and we'll still be protected from the turn because end phase. So either way, is it a win-win? I mean, Pescalis will give us wave again. So, I mean, either way, we still... He's used 2 retribution. So, I don't think he has a third one. So if you pop the lost, we can't get it back. Yeah, he's going for Titanclad, the Ash, but okay. Let's activate the effects of other special summon monsters from the extra deck. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's kind of smart, but okay, let's see what he does. I mean, if we can pop the lost, and yeah, let's see. Branded in red. Can you play around it? Let's see. Okay. So this was unaffected by the activated effects of any special summon from the extra deck. Okay, fine. For the rest of the turn. So next turn it will not be affected. So we can pop this. Pop the lost. And anything. I don't know. Because, I mean, 400 damage left. Does he have enough? No, sorry, no. If I was in the grave, okay. Special summon, okay. Okay, so bro, what are you doing, bro? What are you? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not gonna do anything. That is not gonna do anything. Okay, let's do this first. First things first. Let's get wave, because that's gonna be, yeah. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. But it's a bit late now, is it? It's a bit late. What's gonna fuse into? Yeah, I do have a second Atlantis, of course, for such things, because... Oh... Guardian Chimera, wow. It's only a shame if, yeah. You know, he kind of, wait. Yeah, because the thing is, it doesn't matter, because whatever he chains, whatever he activates, I'm the non-turn player, so I'm chaining too. So I'll be able to respond to be unaffected, and then I combo off, and then that's it. So yeah, not really the, yeah, I don't know why I activated the brand red, because it didn't do anything. Like I said, the wave, see 2 copies of wave, you see what it does? 2 copies of wave comes in clutch here. So, and I was ready to summon the second Zelantis. I was ready. So yeah. Oh, yeah, man. It's just... save the battlefield, but yeah, I will. Definitely will, definitely will, definitely will. Yeah, man, it just wasn't an easy game, but definitely, you see, things to learn. The follow-up. You know, it's just... Going second. Imperm only. Not great. Not great. Branded again? Bro just has full combo. Look at that. That's crazy. How do you just have full combo? Wham. Hope things are good. It's a bit tired at the moment. Tried a bit harder bike setting, but can't meet my usual 90 minutes therefore. Oh well. You know, fitness is key, so don't overkill yourself. But yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good. So playing branded again. So now no branded lost this time, so interesting. So these are the times where you hold on to Imperm, because we know they have a Quim, and obviously you want to see what their inboard is. So yeah, this is where you would rather wait to see what they're gonna do. Because remember, they haven't normal summoned yet, so... Oh. Okay, Lubellion, okay. Let's see what they discard though. Discarding Maxi. That's bold. Yeah, no. Let's rather use Imprimer our turn, because that will be more beneficial for us playing through board and stuff. So yeah, Mirror fine. Rebellion, okay. They're probably gonna set Branded Lost, most likely. Yeah. Yeah, Branded Lost. Fine. Nadia Servant. Fallen of Albaz. When? Don't negate that. Do not. Don't negate that. I see what they're doing. They're gonna reborn Cartesia. Cartesia's gonna fuse. Yeah. See what the end board is. End board is looking quite interesting. Oh, this card is must be so annoying. The Blazing Branded King, it negates everything except for the Mirror Jade. So we can prompt it, then everything else will be fine, but... Oh, okay, great. Yeah, so let's do this. Because that card will negate everything else. So let's see if he allows it. Oh, okay, you'll just use the effect now. Rinbrum into what? Oh, okay. Cartesia. Use with the Albaz. Renbrum can use Albaz on my turn? Yeah. That's about right. So this disruption is still there because they control Mirror Jade. So he's just waiting for a perfect time to use this. So I'm gonna bait it out. Just trying to think how best to bait it out. He's gonna definitely fuse with the Albaz in his hand. So Rimbrum's gonna activate. So I need to try and play around it. Yeah, let's go for this. Because I was thinking about Pascal's play, but obviously it could be negated by, of course, the Blazing Branded King. So let's see what he does. What do I have in my hand? Is Vasilima? Yes, we need Vasilima. In case we get rid of the Mirror Jade, we can definitely do something there. Okay. So I'm actually not going to activate to revive back the Vasilima, because in case I can't get it in the graveyard again, I'll just trigger the blue Tang only. No. If we ash here, it's fine. We got names here, so. Okay, Maxi. Okay, it's kind of predictable, right? It's predictable. It's fine. And speaking of Maxi, hand. Oh, that's whatever. Okay, that's fine. So here's the thing. I'm gonna keep Spring Girl. I'm gonna use Seals instead. Gonna get dive, definitely. So he's waiting patiently to use this branded blazing branded king to negate all cards. So it's fine. We're gonna get to that point where we're gonna what? Now notice I haven't activated core and enemy's effect yet. So realistically, 2 dragon monsters. Yeah, Warlord Furious. Popped in enemy. Right? Oh, he's gonna add what's his face? What's his name now? The one that negates. Oh, has a Lima. Yeah, that sucks for him actually. Actually, hold up. I could just protect it actually. You negate with this monster, then it's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, the Macoria, yes, the Macoria. He's gonna, if he negates this would be silly because yeah, so let's use this. Let's get this. You negate with Macoria, yep. Okay. Huh. Riders. Riders. Interesting. Okay. For a triangle, okay. It's fine. Yep. Get something back. Get V10 back. He's not deciding what he's going to do. He's going to negate the monster effect because the good negate would be the coral triangle. But then again, I don't know what he wants to do in life actually. He can use this, send this, negate. He's not why is he not negating? Oh my goodness. Why is he not negating? That is so weird. That's so weird. I don't know why he's not negating. But 2 FTK bots in a row? That's weird, man. I wish I also had FTK bots. Good question, no. Do I bait this out? I mean, yeah. I think I do, right? Dive? Ooh. Dive Pescalis. Seahorse. That should at least bait out something, right? It should at least bait out something. I mean, yes, I'm playing into the Nibiru, yes, but I got Marincess Wave here, so worst case. And also, he obviously has the Blazing Branded King still, so I don't know what he wants to do. But he just... The Mad Lad is just... I don't know what he's wanting me to do, man. Reseals ready. Okay. Let's see. Is he gonna take the bait here? You're gonna take this. Negate now, please. Negate now. Now he negates. That's so weird. That's so weird. Ooh. Okay. Negated, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. So, here's the thing. We are... I'm thinking, what do I do now? Because if I go Zelantis, it's going to negate, so... He's just waiting, man. That's so stupid. Why is he waiting? Why is he waiting? Like, why is he waiting? The guy is waiting, man. That's just so sad. Now, maybe I should have chained into... Oh, it's fine, dude. I don't even know. At this stage... This one I don't know. I can't think, man. I don't know what to do because now he's got this negate here. Because watch, if I go into this, he'll just negate it, right? He's just gonna negate this. So what are we even doing? He'll just negate this now. Watch. He's gonna negate this now. Baylor. Okay. Like. Oh. Yeah, I mean, either way, it wasn't really a good, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess, yeah. No, man, like, you see, I'm playing around this Blazing King here, but then he also obviously got Maxi, so he obviously had other hand traps, which is also just whatever, so. Because I think I was playing it correctly, but obviously now he had other stuff going on, so. Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah, the Maxi definitely helped him a lot because obviously he got further disruptions, but I think I was playing it correctly, playing around the trap card. Because the trap card would have chosen Mirror Jade, negate all cards on the field, but then again, he probably wanted to use all the cards, so we just have to see what happens. I mean, so far, I mean, in terms of the deck consistency, though, I mean, we're getting names at least, but I mean, obviously, it's a 40 card deck. I mean, what do you expect? You're saying, oh, but it's always going to happen. You'll be surprised. Sometimes the 40 card decks, they even break sometimes. So at least I can get to say I got to at least play through some stuff. So, yeah. And of course, the Maxi did kind of help him a little bit because obviously he had more disruptions because of that. Because he would have used the things early. So, wait, what? Oh, Alva Lenatus, which requires full of owlbears +1 to myself. Full of owlbears trigger. Use it. My Zalantis going to Mirror Jet number 2. Yeah, it should be GG, right? Again, another game which Maxi was the deciding factor, which is okay. It's fine. Not really. I mean, what else can you do? It's Maxi, right? So, yeah. Because the Maxi, if it wasn't resolved, you would have to force to use those disruption on the field. So that's all that you just prompting disruption, just to push. See if we can get that negation, then at least I can resolve nicely. But yeah, that didn't work out. So yeah, I mean, you can't say, oh, he completely outplayed me. Like obviously, the Maxi also helped him as well. So, with those extra disruptions in the hand as well. So. GG, opponent. GG's, man. So skillful. Wow. Very skillful. I mean, imagine if I had Maxi on his turn when he was spell summoning a lot. I would have just been dropping in the bureau at any point or play through a Ron, which actually counts as their deck, but yeah. It's okay. Going first. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Okay, it's good. Not bad, right? It's good. So we can definitely do something. Ooh, no Ash. Okay. We're playing against Goku, guys. Goku. What a name. Legendary name. For those who know, they know. Legendary character. What did I do here? What did I do? Yeah, this is a different combo. Because once you get Bad Demon in the graveyard, so because you have Commander in the hand, I'm comfortable doing this. We still achieve the same thing. So we'll achieve the same thing. Imperm. Sign it. Another. You know, I'll take another Mandarin. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's why you run 2 copies. And we will get this. And we're going to not use the link off just yet. We're going to target this. And then we're going to go into for an enemy. Or an enemy is going to go into, hear me out, it's going to go into this. It's going to use Mandarin in the grave. on the hand, sorry, to summon itself. We're gonna get another material on field. We need to do this now, otherwise I won't be able to get blue slug in the grave, so it's just getting extra material. Get blue tank for follow-up. And then, because we don't have a main phase 3 like Branded and all those other decks that can just recur so many cards, we have to do it like part of our combo to recur, so that's why we're doing it like this. Get dive as well. This will follow up as well. We can pitch the second Mandarin. And yeah, we'll check for Ash. They don't have it. Seems like they don't have it. Yeah. That's good. Then we can go Bubble Reef. So you see in this combo, yeah, you see because of Mandarin and Blue Tank, we don't need to use Ogre to link off. We just keep it on field. But we are going to use the effect to banish itself and come back. So we'll definitely do that. It's a free net 1, so I think, yeah, 1 for 1. Is this one, yeah? Oh, actually, no. Let me keep it on field. Yeah, let me keep it in field. I'm gonna banish the blue slug. Let's keep it on field. Ooh, Kaiju. That's good. That's part of the OTK as well, because it comes back to our field. So let's see a Kaiju. So if there's Makonko for some reason, we have a way to deal with it. Heroes. Okay, so what to negate? Definitely negate the Vion, adding the polymerization. Yeah, Stratos, you can destroy the spell and traps, not a big deal. Okay. Okay. So definitely do not negate this. This is just a bait. No. Don't negate this. You know what we need? Marincess needs a card like this, which just does stuff. Adds a Marincess monster, can do things. Let's try and snipe something. Top 5. Increase. Ooh. Ooh, fusion. The malicious is too good, man. Yeah, let's get the malicious out. And if he uses Vision Hero Increase, it's treated as a continuous trap, so we get to look at his hand. So let's see what he does. So the malicious is dead. There's no more malicious plays. So that's offline. Oh, I forgot to say Kobai the Grave. I'm just looking at it now, like, why is Kobai in my hand? I'm like, it's supposed to be on the field. You see, exactly, to negate stuff like Shadow Mist. Yeah, but I don't know, that's just me. I'm forgetting that I have Kobai the Grave. Imagine. That's weird. Vision Hero. Shadow Mist. Yeah. If they get Plasma out, you also have the Marincess Wave for that, and also you have the Kaiju for it, so not really too stressed. Because if he uses Increase, he's going to trigger the preparations, so he must remember that. A lot of people don't remember that. Now, yes, it's a bit slow, the disruption, but trust me, it comes up. Especially if you're playing against Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinth is crazy. Opponent, no. You do not do that. Because now, let's see what you're gonna do. You're gonna trigger to summon from the deck. It's fine. So we could prevent this, right? He's normal summon? No, he hasn't. So I have a choice. I can negate this, and then yeah, he's realizing now why is it triggering? It says it's treated as a continuous trap. So I can negate this and then banish the one that he has in his hand. But then again, he has a second copy of Stratos, but then you won't be able to summon it again. So that's what I'm thinking now. Because obviously the hard once per turn to summon to get a polymerization, that's once per turn. So I think I'm just gonna allow it. Yeah, it's fine. Whoa! Oh, this guy is Fusion Destiny. Look at that. This guy is Fusion Destiny sneaking in here with double called by the grave. Look at this guy. Double called by Vision Hero. I mean, we have to get the Fusion Destiny out, right? We have to. There's no way. Or we can allow it and then we can... There's options. Now Fusion Destiny is going. It's gone. That's going. That's gone. We're obviously gonna negate him adding polymerization because you can see he has nothing. And his hand there's nothing amazing. It's nothing amazing, so. Because once per turn, you can banish a hero. But the question is, this is once per turn though. Or should I just allow him to... Yeah, I think I'll actually wait. Denier? Why did he send Denier though? Yeah. Is this not once per turn? No, it's not. Because remember, if he has another one, he can get it again. So, is it really worth it? That's the question now, because if he has a normal summon yet, we know he has a second copy. So yeah, let's rather wait. Let's rather wait because whatever he summons on that turn, we'll have a kaiju waiting for him, and yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is. Yeah, this is not hard once per turn actually, so. Because sending a hero is only once per turn, hard once per turn, yes, but banishing the hero, that is something. Yeah. Let's see what let's see what his end board is. Because the end board is the real threat here. He's just got double called by, but called by doesn't do anything because he's got these right here. So Stratos as well, which also, yeah. Okay, well, let's see what he's gonna add. We're gonna add the okay, gonna add the liquid soldier. Infernal devices, so it's gonna add Neos. Add Neos. You want to negate adding Neos. You see, the problem is if I negate this, you will just summon Stratos again and then add the Neos anyways. So yeah, I think let's just keep it, because I'm really thinking the play is he's playing around stuff, so either way, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Adding a hero. Adding a hero. Adding a hero. Favorite card. Okay, you can add it. It's fine. Doesn't really. What does this play here? We're gonna add the Honest Neos, maybe. Plasma. Yeah, you see, this is what I'm saying. Like I'm reading this guy like a book. Like I know exactly what he wants to do. You're gonna go Plasma just in case something goes wrong. Yeah. Oh, he's just not gonna. I don't know. Are we allowed to reset polymerization though? Inferno Rage. Okay. 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 I mean, if he just whatever he summons doesn't really matter, because we have Basilima to disrupt the Shiny Neos Wingman, who's going to destroy cards, but we're going to be protected from Basilima. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing it right, but we'll see. Vision Hero. I'll probably negate the. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a no. Okay. So he tries to have Plasma, it doesn't work. Let's see. What plays can you do? Oh. DPE anyway? Okay, that's fine. It's fine, actually, because he can get there, alright. I mean, that was his only play, realistically. And remember, I have talents also, so I can just steal his monster, then it's GG as well. Double called by? Yeah, we know what this is. Double called by, yeah, we know. Double called by. Okay, it's fine. We literally have called by the grave for that DPE, so you're not gonna come back. End phase. Yeah, you just screwed yourself. DPE no more, thank you. Like, how are you winning this? How are you winning this? There's no way he's winning this. I have in my hand. Oh, I do have something, so I can get rid of Mandarin. It's fine. See, what works. Yeah. Okay. Reset the DPA, that's fine. Look at your deck quickly. Miracle Fusion. It's a one-off, so probably. See. Okay, so anything that's activatable in the graveyard, no. So I can give him this at any point, so let's see, this is 31, 32. Well, should we just bait out the... We can bait out the cold buys and then we should be good, right? Yeah, let's bait out the cold buys. Let's bait out the cold buy because there's no blue tang in the grave, right? No. You can give him a... Yeah, I'm paying attention. Yeah, I'm paying attention. Yes. This is literally bait. He's got cold buy. I know he's got cold buy, so. Yes, you can use double. If it doesn't, then it's fine. Okay. He's just gonna allow it? What's going on here? Why is he allowing it? He's allowing it. He's just allowing it. Okay. Right. Wait, what? Oh, okay, doesn't. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I should have given my kaiju earlier. Hmm. Oh. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. It's fine, we can sort that out. No, let's just do this. Actually forgot about that, actually. Actually forgot about that. Actually forgot about this card. Why did I not think about it? The trap card, yeah, you said that, right? Yeah, you did. Hmm. Because it can't be destroyed by card effects, so that's... Oh. Yeah, why did I not play around that, though? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't play around it, though. Ooh, that's big damage. Big damage, big damage. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this again. Properly, though, this time. Let's go. Okay, let's do this properly, because clearly I'm just not thinking today. Yeah. Just all I have to do is just spin this back. So we just here. All we need to do is just spin this back. So let's just put this in, and then we can spin this back. Go here. Actually, no, wait. We'll do this first before we do anything. Go here. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. That's crazy on my part, but okay. Then we can go like this. Then we can go like this. Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. Okay. Wait, why can't I target this thing? Oh, it doesn't matter. Why can't I target that thing? I don't know why can't I target? Why can't I target? Why can't I target? Why can't I target? That's the good question. Oh yes, I think because of the favorite hero, I think. Is that why? I was like, wait, why couldn't I target it? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No. I don't know. Why couldn't I target? Is it because of the favorite hero card? Just wait. Hold on. Hold on. Traps. Where are you? The monster cannot be returned. Oh, yes, it cannot be returned to the deck. Neither player can return the spirit summon monster by this to the extra deck. So that's why I could not spin it back. So the only way was to banish it. Okay. Yeah, that took way longer than expected. I don't know why, but that shouldn't be the case. That's... I just had a 71% odds. 0 for 5 games in a row. Yeah. The same with me yesterday. Like I had like what? So many games in a row. Like crazy. So I feel your pain. Second. Okay, not bad, but be better. Do we hold the imperm? No. We don't. We have to use it now. Because the street is not there, so we have to use it. Let's use it now. Oh, sleepy memory. Jeez. They're real. Yo, they just gotta. Wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be so funny. Okay, Ghost Trick Engine, okay. Yeah, Kelly can do this now, guys. They can go into the utopic Draco future because of their level 1s, and obviously most of the level 1s are generic, the Xyz monsters, so they can definitely, especially the Ghost Trick cards, so quite interesting. The Ghost Trick cards are not really used like on field, they're just used to get into the UDF, which is right there. Yep. Did they normal summon? Yeah, they normal summoned already, yeah. So. Okay. Are they gonna go... Okay, so they're gonna go into E Purely Noir. Oh. Gamma. Oh, how did they... Oh, they milled the card? How lucky are you, mate? Oh my goodness. Like, how do you get that lucky? You just draw into the My Friend Purely, imagine. Imagine. Purely Leap? Don't you Dillahan again? Okay. Oh, they're gonna go into E Purely Noir this way. Okay, I see. Okay, we're gonna go into Exploring Noir this way. Okay, I see. Yep. There we go. 5 materials. Yeah, smart. There we go. There you go. Wu-Tang. That's. So here's the thing, right? If they use Equally Noir, I can get thrust, go evenly match, and then that's it, right? It should be a GG, right? Should be. I mean, you trigger effect. Okay. Will this work? Now you want to use it? Really? Now you want to use it? Oh my goodness. That's whatever. Take control of it? Okay, fine. Let me spin your deck. Check. Ooh. Dead. 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 Bro, what is this? This is dead draws. Oh my goodness. I believe so, eh? I don't know. But look at this. They literally also have nothing. Well, they got Veilers, which is fair, but I mean we can play through Veiler, right? Yeah. This is we can play through Veiler, it's fine. So here's the thing, right? You just triggered my thrust. We're gonna go evenly. Set aiming man, no. Battle. Crunch into this. But it can't be destroyed, right? They'll keep rid of they'll probably keep this. Yeah? This is the only way I can play through. There's only way. Evenly? They'll probably keep Explorer Noir, they'll banish everything else. Yep, there we go, that's fine. Because what else are they doing? They're not doing anything else. You know. But I mean, what else are they doing? They're gonna keep Noir, of course they will. Oh, shuffle them into the deck. Okay, so you're gonna reshuffle your hand. Okay. I see. Nothing. Okay. Another ogre. Are you serious? Wow, that's just. Oh, that's funny. Very funny. Very, very funny. What can we do? We can go like this. Okay. We use Cashier Ogre just yet. Wait, what did he add? Ghost Trick Shot. Okay. Yeah, this is. He's gonna spin back. Okay. He's not giving me a card to search again. Okay, it's fine. Okay, double E purely noir maybe. Let's see. You know what would have been clutch, right? Actually, would have been clutch. Would have been Herald of the Abyss. That would have been nice. Oh, going to Zeus. You're gonna go into Zeus? Yeah, main two. Yeah, Zeus and phase. Oh, this one he's not. You can't play through this. He can't play through this. He can't play through this. Because if he spins one more time, he's done. Yeah, he can't play through this. Bingo. He can only spin one more time. Unless he has the purely leap. Unless he has the purely leap, but I don't know. We can check. Let's check. Optional effect, banish, yeah. Ooh, purely, ooh. Ooh. Options. Yeah, let's get rid of the Purlilies actually. I don't want him to add stuff. Okay, the E. Okay. That just happened. Wow, that's interesting. Bro, we played through UDF, E purely noir. You remember he had unaffected noir and he had UDF. We played around it perfectly. Perfect. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Because literally, like, and he was just like shotgunning everything. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, not bad. You see, so again, understanding how the deck works. I think they're overcommitted into the Ghost Trick engine, going to X-Men Noir that way. I mean, it's a good concept, but I mean, it did play into stuff. So they thought, okay, either evenly my stuff, okay, fine. That was okay. And you see, the one weakness with Pearly is that they play a lot of hand traps. So as much as they have like a small Purely engine, obviously they quick play spell cards. If you don't get to them, not really doing much. So not bad. Not a bad showcase. So how are we so far? A diamond rank, by the way. Yeah, that's interesting. Where are we? So we played how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. So we won 4 out of 6. So it's not bad. Considering that, you know, what were our opponents? We obviously played against Snake Eyes, which obviously we know the Imperm was the real difference here. Can't really do anything about that. This one, the opponent just quit for some reason. I don't know why. They activated this and then they were like, I'm done. Then you played against this duel should have been easy, but now of course this is the one I was trying to play around because it says choose a fusion monster you control that matches form of Owlbears, aka the Mirror Jade. Negate all cards on the field until end of the turn. Unfortunately, I didn't really play around it because obviously I had the maxi, so you got other stuff. 40 is better than 60. Well, of course, for consistency reasons, yes. But yeah, I mean, look, it doesn't mean we only play 40. We can also try other stuff. But again, we're just play testing, so win or lose, it's fine. But obviously 40 will always be better because they're like, oh, but it's mass consistency, it's this, but it's okay. I mean, 40 is okay, but I just prefer 50, you know. Because remember, we haven't tried out the 50 yet, so we're still going to do that as well. So not bad. 6 games. I mean, only losing to silly stuff. I mean, this one was just, yeah, again, the same thing. This card was just a problem. Obviously, they played around stuff, so I mean, can't do anything about that. This one was against heroes. Yeah, the malicious play, banish, in Destiny. Yeah, they can still summon it. Yeah, but yeah, realistically, they got most of their stuff banished. Like the Miracle Fusion, no, couldn't really do anything. Hero Lives, nothing. And then this was against purely. Yeah, as you can see, the Ghost Trick engine into UDF and also into E purely. You are, because remember it says you can use it with a rank 2 with 5 or more materials. So Ghost Trick is known for getting a lot of materials on itself, the Xyz monsters. So it's also another way to get the Noir route. So it's not a bad concept actually, because it's a bit difficult now with the Delicious Memory going to 1, because that was the easy way to go into the Experience Noir, because obviously you get the Plum. Plum is going to attach spell cards. Then with the Leap, obviously you can go with E purely, set the trap, and then obviously you can have that way, but obviously you can get disrupted at any point. And look, they're playing so much hand traps. They're playing 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 Ash, 3 Maxi, 2 Gamma, 3 Vela. So you see, they sometimes can brick, which is because you see that Imperm, the Imperm on the Pro Lily was crucial. So they had to go into that engine. They had no choice. So yeah. So is the 40 card version nice to play? Yes. So there we go. So for those who want to play 40 cards, clean, no messing around, this is my version. Obviously, you can cut out the crows if you want. You can put more Maxis if you have Maxi. You can put more Ash. You want to put more Ash. You can cut the. You can do this. You can even cut the. You can even cut Mandarin if you want to. Then you can play your 3 Ash and your 3 Maxi this way. Maybe you want to put cross out in. You can do whatever, but it basically works. So yeah, it definitely works. So I'm not complaining. Yeah, nothing more to say. Obviously, yes, it's going to be consistent because it is a lot of names, but yeah, no Nibiru. That's also a big thing, no Nibiru, because again, we're trying to push for consistency. I mean, as you know, right? Consistency. So if I have to put Nibiru in, you have to cut something. So for example, you don't have to cut, you don't have to play Kashira engine necessarily. You don't have to play Ron specifically. This can be the Nibiru, basically. Like I said, I play tested. This is the build I was working with. I didn't really see Nibiru at all. If I have to play Nibiru, I have to play cross out. Right? That's the only way to work. So you see, there's kind of trade-offs you have to do. So if you want to play cross out, obviously put off cross out targets. But then I have to play a Vela. I have to play, Nibiru, all these cross out targets. Which again, is you customize it to what you want. There's no right or wrong. This is what I played. As you can see, I didn't really think about it. I just played, right? So yeah, the deck plays exactly the same as it would play with 50 or 60. Of course, if you get your names, you go through it and you play through it, so it's fine. That's what I said. That's why for me, I think 50 is better, because at least it's a balance of a mix of hand traps, a mix of board breakers, a mix of engine, a mix of non-engine. So at least you have a balance of everything. So you can get whatever you need at any point. So we're going to try out the 50 card version now and see how that goes for a few games. And see, where is that 50 card version? Is this one here? Is it? Yes, this one here. So this one here has evenly match in, and I think droplet, if I'm not mistaken. I'll just have to check. But yeah, I'll see. Going first, yeah. Now, obviously, if you're going first, most of the time, if they don't have hand traps, of course, you can also more or less have a chance, but not really guaranteed. Ooh, okay. This is... Oh. So they probably have Maxi. Only fair, right? I mean... So again, we have Springer in our hand, so we get Basilium in the graveyard. Get Basilium. Yeah, remember, when you play 40 cards, of course you're reducing your... And obviously, if you're playing a one-off card, the chance of you seeing that card is not going to be there. But yeah, it's not the end of the world, you know. It's not that bad. Let me chain here. Let's see what they have. They have Gamma, which is fine, because remember, if they have Gamma here, we just use Basilium anyway in the grave, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, I didn't really see Gimir, but of course it can come up in a grind game situation. It can come up. Ooh, okay. Get dive. Yes, I will get it now. That's fine. You see, my internet is acting up again now. I don't know why, but no, it shouldn't be acting up. And I will say this, in the playtest thing that I did, it did in the grind game, when you see Run in your hand, Run Adrian in your hand, you use it as as a follow-up or something. You'll see why you will use it. It will come up. The same way with Kragan, right? Kragan doesn't come up every single matchup. It only comes in situational matchups, you know? If you have extra bodies that you can make, then the same thing with Gimir. If you have an extra body that you can discard with, then yes, you can do it. But if you don't, then obviously it doesn't come up. Okay, that's good. One less Maxi to worry about. So again, we can play into Nibiru, which is fine, because again, we can go Field Spell, Battle Ocean, Escalis into Basilima, then we're fine. No, either way, we're still good. Even if they nib us here, we can play through it. It's fine. But it doesn't look like they have anything. Ooh, they could have something at the end. We don't know. We just have to see. I don't think there's anything. And again, people will say, but now why choose the field spell to equip? I mean, yes, you can do it, but remember now, think about resource management. That's one thing to remember. When it comes to dueling, you have to think about beyond turn one. Because not every time you go turn one, you're going to win 100%, because they can clear the board very easily. Feather Dusters there, Evenlies are there. Yes, we can negate Evenly with Argonaut, but you obviously need to negate other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, and obviously, given the grind game, you know, that's what you need to also have. Make sure you have good follow-up, not just, oh, I shotgun everything, then on my turn 3 I have nothing. Look at the Purely player that we just faced. They did bad resource management because they did not, you know, make sure they have enough cards for follow-up. They were shotgunning everything. I want to make Noir on turn 1. Yeah, like they just shotgun everything, but it didn't really benefit them because they didn't know what the opponent was going to do. So the same with that duel when we faced the Snake Eye player. Of course, I didn't know they were going to go into that play with the Bora load and everything. So yes, and obviously they had the Imperm to negate the Bubble Reef. If that wasn't there, they probably would have gone to Underworld Goddess, and which is fine because we have follow-up for the Goddess. they always negate the dive. Then we use Coral Triangle to get back our bodies, and then we keep going from there. You know, we don't just waste all our resources for no reason. So, but that's what I've learned. You know, playing the deck over time. Because obviously in the beginning, yes, it's nice, you know, just to learn the deck. You want to use all your resources, but then once you start going up the ladder, get more experience, you'll start to realize, hey, we gotta do things a bit differently. You know, because I know, go look at my early duels when I was playing Marincess versus now, it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. Okay, Mandarin, not bad. Good. Not too bad at all. And obviously you do have Maxi in our hand, which could or could not be negated, we'll see. But all depends what they're gonna do. They could have Kurikara, they could have a Kaiju, they could have a lot of things, we don't know. But all we know is based on the hand we have right now, we have follow-up in the graveyard, we have follow-up in our hand, so that's more important. Obviously, if we don't survive the turn, we don't survive the turn. So be it. What did I say? Kaiju, what did I say? What did I say? I told you. You see, you're gonna waste all your resources going into Argonaut, and you see potentially they have a Kaiju. And it's like, oh, what now? You have no follow-up apart from current enemy getting a card, but then how is your hand looking? You know, you didn't prioritize getting Coral Triangle engraved, so now you're screwed. So let's see, can they go for game? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna set. So that's fine, I guess. Okay. Huh? Set Kaiju and set. Let's see, what are they playing? So that looks like maybe an imperm or a pulled by. I mean, we can definitely bait it out. Because we already do have the field spell. So that's kind of a... So our next draw will decide what we're going to do. And we do have Small World as well to potentially bridge into something. And yeah, we will just have to see what we can do. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is a stun deck. This is a stun deck because you're only playing this if you're playing stun. So that means we can deal with this. We can deal with this. Called by, okay, not okay. We can deal with the Maxi and whatever. That's fine. Or Ash or whatever. But so this is either. Trying to think what would be a okay. Let's see what we can do. If you have Imperm, it is what it is. It's fine. We'll just continue playing on. As long as we can banish something, we'll see. But I don't know. No, it's not Imperm. Okay. It's either a punishment or... It's definitely not judgment though, but we'll see. We'll see right now what it is. Okay, it's not a judgment. So, we'll set it right here. If they have Ash, we have pulled by for it, so I'm not too stressed about that. Okay, let's... Mandarin's in the grave, that's fine. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what is lighting up here? What is lighting up? What are we sending? What are we sending? What are we sending? Let's got this. Send that was weird. That was very weird. Very weird. And this feels like overcommitting, but you don't have a choice. No, I'm not going to equip. It's just going to waste time. Huh? Roll, Mandarin. Okay. We'll take it. No, that's not pulled by the grave. Okay, it's fine. It's Nibiru, maybe. It could be Nibiru. I don't know. I don't know what are they waiting? I don't know. What are they waiting for? Hello? Because Standex either play Nibiru or they play Dramatic Punishment. Torrential Tribute. Torrential Tribute. So here's the thing. His monster will be protected because if a card you control will be destroyed by battle or card effect, they can send a future monster dimension full of Albaz. But for us, we have Basilima. You see? So this doesn't work. This doesn't work. So his monster is going to be protected. My monster is going to be protected. Yes, even the kaiju will be protected also. So the torrential is useless. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing resolves. I'm not going to activate this because it's not going to really matter. But that was his play, guys. Look at that. That was his main play, Torrential Tribute. And it doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is so over. This is 1,000 times over. Yeah, he's not winning this. He's not winning this. He's definitely not winning this. This is definitely Fossil Diner. Or some weird thing, because, yeah, this is, yeah, so over, dude. So over. Yeah, there's no way he's winning this. Unless he has Nibiru, but yeah, he's not winning this. He's gonna be so surprised, like, oh wow, how did I mess up that? How did I mess up that? That's why you have Basilima in the graveyard. It's so useful. That's why normally you want to send Seahorse. Send Basilima where you can. Send him. And that's why we run Basilima, because Basilima is so good in this meta right now. Because it can deal with Promethean Princess, it can deal with so many things. So, yeah, very underrated card, but, and you can see even protects other monsters that are not even Marincess monsters, which is also just crazy. Now let's get this marbled in case there's another turn for some reason. Yeah. Why is my internet jumping up and down? I don't want to lose this. This is crazy now. Let's get this engraved. Yeah, this is so over. I can even get Basilima for 1-2, but I'm not going to because we obviously want to get maximum damage, yeah. So we're gonna go with this, and then we're gonna go into Zeal. As I say, you have to know this combo. If you're playing Marincess, you need to know, because you see, you're playing around potential nonsense like fossil diners and all those things, like when you flip summon, you destroy everything. Like, no. This literally plays around it. And also gets rid of all these kaiju that are not even yours. Oh, wow. This card is crazy. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Cannot be destroyed by card effects of monsters of the same type. So, this is a problem. And also, target a monster field, destroy it. Yeah. You're literally playing around all of that. So, this great Sea Gondon does not do anything now because there's no cards in the field. And it's a once per turn on the card. So, we can destroy it even at, and yeah, it won't come back. So. Yep. Very easy game, easy life. Yeah. I mean, come on, guys. This is like, I would say this: if Zelantis didn't exist, I mean, it would be okay. But now, because it exists, hey man, that's good. I'm actually quite glad, because it gives us a chance to actually like pushing for the grind game, especially. So, and do stuff like this, which is crazy. So, yeah. Okay. And we'll get this as well. Yeah, cool. So we have 2 Marincess monsters. In case there's another turn, can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, we good. What does this do? Nothing. We'll just pop it anyway because we can. So I put it on the card, the side, destroy, bye-bye. Yep. Unless you have that dragon that does damage. I don't think so. Yeah, they don't have anything. Yeah, this is the most easy OTK that you can do. And there we go. See, we played around. So you see, even at the kaiju, like, oh, kaiju's gone. Well, we see resources. All I'm saying, if we had shotgun everything, what? Argonaut's gonna be in the grave, and then that's it, right? But when we use all our resources and we're like, oh, we've got nothing else. Well, yeah. So we played around stun. That's, and we can confirm it's a stun deck because we've seen it. I mean, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All of this. You see all of this here? We would have destroyed all of these cards because remember, we can destroy up to 3 cards on the field. So if there are floodgates like, you know, Mirror Wall, or even, okay, some of them would have been a problem. This doesn't really affect us because we're link monsters. So we don't really have a lot of level 6 or higher, except for the, you know, the level 5 and the Shiroga Ron. So yeah, but yeah, this is crazy, crazy Sunday. This would have been, I thought it was Fossil Diner, but I didn't expect it to be this one. Where's that card? This one, yeah, the Mimicking Man-Eater Bug. And the Gendo, the Aztec Monk. Like, crazy. Crazy. What a crazy deck. Yeah, that's stun deck for you. Okay. Now, obviously, you're in first, so of course, doesn't really show anything. I think you have to show the power of the deck when it goes second. Or going for, okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. I'm gonna say no to going first. So who would say no going first? Because we've seen in the far, it doesn't really mean anything. Okay. Not bad. Though we don't have a name, so we can't use these. Which is okay, it's fine. I mean, we drew our entire non-engine. How crazy is that? Talent. Ash. Fine. Here's the thing, right? We can literally just avoid Maxi, set this, and then summon from their hand. That's crazy. We can just dodge Maxi, and then okay, whatever. What a waste of a card anyway. And then we can just summon it on draw phase, and then oh, dear Bellstar. Ooh, dear Bellstar. Use the effect now. Yeah, because now you don't have you have a card on field, so. Now, obviously, you will probably think, but now, isn't it better to have 2 ogres in case they deal with your first one? Yes, but we're just playing around Maxi, I guess. And obviously, you know they're playing, what? Snake Eyes? Rescue Ace? We don't know what they're playing. Because Dear Bellstar, you can't say it's Dear Bellstar, it's something, you know? It's probably Snake Eyes. Yeah? What? It's in the bureau. Why would you do that? Ooh. This is gonna be interesting. Original Sinful? Yeah. We're gonna snipe now. Top 5, what are you playing? Ooh, Maxi, Dear Bellstar, Baylor. Ooh, Field Spell. Goodbye Field Spell. Because that is going to boost all their monsters for stupidly no reason. So there's no attack boost here. They have to win this turn. They have to win. No field spell to give them attack boost, so the level 1 monsters are going to be weak. So yeah, and there's no equipping into the back row, except you're using Flamebridge, of course. So yeah, let's see. They're going to go, obviously, maybe Promethean line. They're gonna go. I don't know what they do. Let's see. They have no field spell. They're gonna go for Subversion. No. Bro, this card must be. This card is stupid. How can you use the same effect on the same turn, whereas all our other cards require us to wait a turn to use them to recur from banish? This shouldn't be the case. With the wanted, that's why it's like it's gonna be semi-limited. Because this card is just so stupid. Like, how do you activate the same effect in the same turn? Subversion, okay. Alright, that's fine. Flamebird? Huh? Huh? Okay, I was about to say, like, how do you why are you summoning Flamebridge now without something to send off? But wait, you've used the... Oh. Okay. Wait. What's going on here? Where's Snake Eye Oak? Where's the oak, guys? Good night early. Huh. Okay. So why are people playing this card now all of a sudden? Oh, because when a monster this card points to activates an effect. Bro, what is going on here? I mean, it's a fire monster, yes, but is it just good for linking off? I mean, yeah. Guys, where is Snake Eye Oak? What's going on here? Where is Snake Eye Oak? Like, hello? Is this what people are doing now? They're playing Pit Knight early into the back row now? Ambler Whale, okay. Huh? 6k damage. Okay. 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 Wow, this is new. I'm learning something new. Okay. Bazalima. Bazalima. Bazalima counts as Promethean. The same. Okay, let's put it here. Literally counts as Promethean, so you try and summon it, it's not gonna work. Emperor, it's fine. Emperor? Not early. What? What's going on here? Okay. Huh. It's not early. Okay, but what is it pointing to though? Anyway, let's do this. Wow, I don't know what's going on there. But okay, put this here. No ash, so that's fine. Put spring. I don't even know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. Emperor now? What? Huh? Okay. All right. Okay. Like, what is the end game here? Promethean Princess. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, okay. The options here. You got what? What? What did I just witness? Hole by the grave? Oh, smart, eh? You put it. Oh, I see. Smart, because obviously it's pointing this way. Oh, okay. I see. Hmm. Smart guy. Okay. Very smart. Wow. Not really. I mean, it's just depends who's asking. Okay. Interesting. Did we go into... Okay, so we can't go into... Okay. Interesting. Okay, we can go like this. Then we can go... Okay, so I messed up a little bit, but not too hectic though. What about the... Oh! Oh! What about the grave? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I mean, I was kind of expecting you to have that. I mean, I was like, what? Why are you... Okay, definitely I need this. I need this so I can be protected from battle. So Flamberge did not activate. So how does the Pit Not Early work? If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect this turn. Yeah. Okay. I see. So it points to this, so now it's keep on... Yeah. Okay. So now do you go for battle now? Yeah, we just better keep it. Yeah, let's just... Yeah. Because we don't have anything else to do. Yeah, waiting for this so that it won't be able to... This is the correct play. Negate this. Try goes Atlantis, right? Kita. Kita into Underworld Goddess, right? Because that's the only way you're gonna win, right? Yeah. Of course. Yeah, Bellstar. Bunch Underworld Goddess. And that's gonna win in the game because that's the only way they can get rid of it is Underworld Goddess because they have access to that. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Exactly like I said. Exactly like I said. Because that's what the game is telling me. That their only out is generic monsters. Yeah. Nicely done. So there's a lot of skill there, right? Yeah. Not really. You just have outs to everything, right? Yeah. Yeah, we all know what the real winner was. It was Underworld Goddess. It wasn't anything else. And obviously I called by Imperm, yeah, we know that, but that's fine, but yeah. Yeah, I mean that's just unfortunate, right? I mean, come on, really? Is that a way to say, okay, you actually did great? Not really, because I mean, you were carried by this card. I mean, this is just so generic. I mean, of course you can make it. Of course you can make it. I won't lie, this card is quite cracked. I won't lie. But again, not losing because the deck is bad. It's just obviously now they had out to it. Because I knew I was unaffected, so I was like, okay, let's just link off with it because it doesn't really matter, right? They're not bad, but no board breakers per se. Oh yes, give me Mathmink. Unless they don't go into the save room, I'll be good. Wait, what did they say? They send multiplication. Yeah, so they're probably gonna go disable him already. You're gonna go into that. Hello, welcome. What's your rank? We still at Master Tier 5. We were almost at we were back in Master Tier 4, but then we just lost to Snake Eyes because of Underworld Goddess. So yeah, that's where we are right now. So we're 2 wins away from Master Tier 4. We already experimented trying different builds. We've tried 60, tried 40, now we're on 50 again. So we just play testing. So if you've messed up quite a bit, that's where we are right now, just to bring you up to speed. Otherwise, hope you're doing good. Mathmink, huh? Mathmink with 1 card is just crazy, right? Yeah. Like sometimes I wish we didn't have that kind of restriction with only being locked in a certain attribute. We can just summon whatever we want. It definitely will be running circular for days. Just imagine if circular was an auto monster. Oh my goodness, that would be so cracked. Because like, dude, we can just send whatever you want. It's a free body. Yeah. Oh, Nibiru. Yeah, would have been nice right now, eh? Yeah. Would have been very nice right now, but we didn't unfortunately draw it. I mean, we drew Called By, which is kind of a disruption, but if they obviously get the save worm, they can just obviously get rid of it, so. Sing it. Singularity. What? Hmm. Singularity. Oh. They want to go Singularity into Terahertz as well. Yeah. Ooh, that's a crazy board. Look at that. That's a crazy board. The save worm. Yeah, to protect him from the super factorial. Yeah. No. It triggers talents. So let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. Because they activate a monster effect, it triggers talents. And then we could do something with this Link 6. Yo, I wish we could go into exit code, but we can't. What's the best play? Let's go like this. Again. And they're gonna target, spin it back to the hand. It's fine, we have a Marincess engrave. Ooh, failure. Well, they triggered my talents, so I'm not complaining. Not complaining at all. Later. So here's the thing, I'm gonna use Sea Angel because if I use this, I won't be able to go Seahorse to further extend. So I'd rather use this to further extend. And I obviously look, I've got an empty zone, so why not? Wait, have I just triggered this? If a monster this card points to destroyed or sent to the graveyard. Literally, I've just played into this. Oh wow. I've actually played into it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Because the trigger is off being sent to the grave, so I've just played into this. Wow. Yeah. He's gonna summon the transcode now, right? Because I played into it. Zones are also the inverted, I forgot. Math make oh, let's look at that. Ash, Vela. Bro, like this guy's having a field day. Link 6, a Link 5, Super Factorial, Effect Vela. Yes, he can negate. It's fine. The thing is, I want him to negate. I actually want him to negate the dive because Super Factorial is going to be dead. I can take talents, go for game, do something crazy. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, actually, is this going to do it now? Interesting. So we're going to obviously bait out the save worm, which is fine, because that's obviously what I wanted. Diameter, right? Yeah, let's get rid of it. Obviously not going to get rid of it, but yeah, just going to... Yeah. We obviously wanted to bait out the save worm, so we baited out the save worm. Yeah. It's fine. The question is, if he doesn't send talents to the grave, I'll be happy. Or even COs, that will be better. I just want to see what he does. Because he's gonna send 2 cards. Mandarin, perfect. Perfect. Yes. 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 And then we're gonna go. We're gonna go dive. Or do we go spring? Yeah, let's go dive. Let's see. Let's see what he does. If he negates the effect, let's see. Because we just, yeah. Again, we're playing through the negate so that we can potentially steal his monsters here. Return to the hand. Return to the hand. Return to the hand. What? That's interesting. Why would he use the effect? It's a bit early, but yeah, it's a bit weird, but I don't know why I use the effect now, but okay. Fine. Alright. Okay. I think we have to get rid of this because yeah. Okay. So unfortunately, we don't have. So the only play we have is what? Talents. Do we talents into what? We draw 2 or take control. Send a Cyberus from your deck or extra deck. Deck or extra deck? Huh. Draw 2. Let's see if we can draw 2 because we just. You think we should draw 2? Because I was thinking we can take control of this and then we can get rid of this. Actually, we can trigger Singularity, but no, we can't. Let's draw 2. Let's see. What? Oh, that's not good. No, that is not good. No, that is not good. You see? What would have been better? What would have been better, guys? Is we would have actually stolen the terahertz, send a Cyberus monster, right? We do have Cyberus in our deck, right? We send a Cyberus, we crash into the Laplacian, it will be big because remember 5/5, 8k, he's gonna try and send something, I'll be 10k. We could have gone for game that way, but yeah, I don't know. This one is a lost cause. I don't know. I think it would have worked, but that's just me. Because you see, we could have sent a Cyberus, gain attack, and then hopefully crash into it. But yeah, yeah, yeah. No, we ran 2 copies in this one. Would maybe better though. Yeah, even if we had, yeah, it just would have been better. Or maybe we should have probably betted out the talents. I don't know, but yeah, it's a lost cause. This one's a lost cause because we didn't draw nice. I won't lie, we did pretty well. I'm not gonna say we did bad. We actually did okay. We just unfortunately we drew bad with the draw 2. So, because I was thinking about taking the terahertz, sending the Singularity to the grave, then he only has Laplacian, and then Laplacian doesn't do anything on its own. So, because he had no cards in hand, would have had follow up, but you know, that's. Oh yeah. But the guy, but to be fair though, to be fair, I will say this: the guy also had Vayla, he had Ashe, he was ready, he had full combo. He knew he was sold. A Link 6, a Link 5, to save him in the grave, super factorial. Come on, that's Mathmic's best end board. Come on now. And also they triggered the effect of the singularity, which I felt was a bit too early, but and again that was also a disruption. So oh yeah, what a crazy matchup that was. Very crazy. Ooh, okay, this is interesting. Very interesting. This is going to be Degenerate Dark Ruler. Cyanide Mining, Pin, Ice Barrier. Ice Barrier Search. Yeah, this is... I can already see what's going to happen here. This is going to be some Degenerate... Oh my goodness. Sci-Frame, Gamma. Ooh. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be... So, Lambda says you can activate Sci-Frame gear cards from your hand. But then if we go Dark Ruler, it doesn't work. Which is silly because now we can't obviously go for game, but I mean I think that's what they want. They want Gamma to be live, right? So it might be silly, but yeah. So let's do this. Check for Ashe, check for hand traps, whatever. So we go pitch this. They got nothing. Okay, we're gonna get, of course, blue. Right? But bro, GG, man. You know what's gonna happen. You know. Come on. Like they thought they had it correctly timed out. Come on, dude. It was just a matter of time. They were hoping that they could use the Gamma or whatever side frame they wanted, but which is fair. I mean, let's see. Oh, look at that. Literally spam heaven for these guys. All the side frames can activate from their hand. All of them. So, yeah. How crazy is that? And this is generic. The Lambda, it's generic, so and then they were like, nope, I can't do anything, I can't resolve. So yeah, even if they had the side frame circuit, it also doesn't do anything because you need to control no monsters. So by me dark ruling doesn't mean they can't do anything. So yeah, cool. I would have shown you a nice combo, but it's okay because it would have gotten Ron. Ron would have sent. Ron would have been added. Pitch, maybe Seahorse or whatever. We are protected from Gamma or whatever because obviously we can't be destroyed. So yeah, and that's it. We fine. I guess they decided to say nope. Didn't work. Okay, Vayla Imperm. Okay, fine. Whoa. What is this? Gishki? Ah. The question is it Gishki or Gishki Sprite? That's the question you must ask yourself. That is the question you must ask yourself. So I'm gonna wait. Because it could be Gishki Sprite for all we know, and then like we're just playing into stuff that we shouldn't be playing into. I mean, yes, they could go into the Gishki monster, the retro monster, yes. But this is screaming like, yeah. I don't know. Could I have impermed this? Yeah, I could have. I could have. You see? What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? Look at that. What did I tell you? It's a sprite deck. I told you. What did I say? Level 2s, you know, level 2s, when you see them, you start wondering, what is it? It's either sprite or some version of it. So it's Evil Twin sprite. It's either Gishki sprite. I've seen Atlantean sprite. Like, come on. You've read this thing like a book. Come on. You know what this is. Sprite elf. Okay, fine. The question is, I imperm this, but then, like, what? Then they still get to combo off. They did add the Eve Gishkin and Mans already, so okay. Tight, man, because it'll just make it untargetable anyway. Yeah, let them combo, it's fine. Let them combo, dude, because you see, they're just gonna make it untargetable. So either way, they're gonna go into Gigantic, and then Gigantic will be untargetable, and then yeah, you know, this is standard stuff. Aquamirror is gonna summon for free the Gishki monster, yeah. Yep. Yep, tribute, yep, that's right. Here we go. Nice animation though. Yeah, this is, I'm gonna imprint this because this is not something that yeah, I see. I just knew what they're gonna do. Gigantic. Yeah, they're gonna do untargetable. Yep. What? What? What thing on you? Why is it not in the... Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? You didn't put it in the untargetable zone? Hello? That's crazy. Why did you put it in the untargetable zone? Then I wouldn't have used imperm. Oh, that's why. You want to use Sprite Starter, okay. Oh, that actually would have been a disruption, actually. So. Sprite Smashes, okay. Your favorite link to Masquerina. Yep. And very soon, next season will be SP Little Knight. So yeah, you can expect that a lot. Bro, where was this Ash when I needed it? I don't even know. Bro, what? When you put that in monster effect, you can't. Do I bait Maxi? Yeah. He's gonna use, you can use Ivgishki now. Yeah, he's gonna use it. That's fine. It won't come back, so it's okay. It's fine. Let's run. What? Oh. Summon a Gishki monster from your deck. These old cards are not once per turn, eh? So you can just keep adding Gishkis. You just keep adding. I'm explaining to me, see, but Imperm, only fair, right? No. All right. Yeah. Link summon into what? Underworld Goddess? Yeah. Underworld Goddess. Oh, what Sprite used to do back in the day, he used to go into Avermax. Unicorn. 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 But what does that do? Huh? Okay. Okay. All right. It's fine. Unfortunately, I have to use Basilima now, but okay. But yeah. Ooh, actually, let's do this. Crash into Sprite Elf. Smashes. Yeah. Man. Force, bro. The elf, man, it's just an issue. Elf will probably get banned because of Little Knight. I don't know what they're gonna do, honestly, to be honest. But normally when they release new packs, they normally do like a ban list just before it gets released. So we'll see. We don't know. We don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, we have seen where they pre-hit cards when new cards are supposed to come out. They normally do like a pre-release ban list. So who knows? Maybe Little Knight might be a reason for Elf to get banned. I don't know. Jesus, what? Something like wins. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was saying, depending on what they want to do with Little Knight, whether Sprite Elf gets banned, it will depend if they want to, because of Little Knight coming to Master Duel. Like, remember when they what did they pre-hit before certain cards came out? Was it Super Heavy? I think they banned a certain Super Heavy card that was like a FTK kind of card. They banned it because they knew, okay, Super Heavy Samurai was coming. So they can do the exact same thing when they announce a new pack. They say, okay, or they can pre-hit cards because of that. So I don't know. Yeah. Interesting. Jishki Sprite. Like I said, Master Duel is the only format where they're trying to do things differently. Because now what's going to happen? You're going to copy the same ban list as every other format, then what? It doesn't do anything. You know? So you want to have it, you want to have a situation where now, oh, okay, you know, this is a problem, that's a problem. I mean, clearly, they're trying to do something different with Master Duel. Definitely. So, I mean, look at Telements, for example, right? Telements. I mean, look what happened in the OCG and TCG. They thought banning Kekalos would do anything. They thought limiting one all the tier names would do something. Banning the millers. It's still good. But obviously now Master Duel, it's slightly different. That most of their things are power creep, so yeah, like they lost a fusion name, which is rare. They limited Saliak because hasn't been done before. Obviously now because of that, Foolish Burial Goods is an issue, but yeah, we can't do anything about that, right? So, but yeah, there's a lot of things that people are realizing, oh, these cards are broken because of this, so that's why they have to now do something. Like with the Sprite cards, for example. Before Sprite came out, what did they do? They banned Totally Awesome because it was going to be abused with Sprite Elf. It's just they just know. They just know that's going to happen because they've learned. They've seen the stats in the OCG and TG data. Hey, people are doing the Sprite Elf Toad combo. It's very unfair. And the fact that Sprite is generic, which is, Marincess link 1. Why is it? It literally says requires a Marincess level 4 or lower. It's definitely not generic. Definitely not generic. Yeah, I don't think they'll ban Marincess anytime soon. There's enough restrictions on the deck already. I don't think they're gonna ban that. Though people are gonna argue now, oh, they should ban Zelantis, it's too broken. Well, not really, because not every deck can summon it. Number one, so it's not really easy to summon. You have to take a lot of resources to get to that point. So yeah. And I see your hand traps, like in the deck specifically. Yeah, I'll show you after the duel. I did kind of explain in the beginning the different builds, so I don't mind going through it again. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. That's fine. Because I believe you just joined probably recently, so you probably missed quite a bit of the stream, which is fine. Not a big deal. We tried different builds. We did a 60 card build, we did a 40 card build, now we're doing a 50 card build. This is this one right now. To 70 hand chests I play, okay, yeah. Okay. But I can tell you it's not a lot. I can't tell you actually off the top of my head. In this one specifically, it's 2 Maxi, 2 Crow, 2 Vela. I don't know if we can't imperm as a hand trap, but that's 2 of them. What else? 2 DD Crow, 1 Effect Vela, 1 Drone Lockbird, 1 Ash, 1 Nibiru, and that's it, I think. Yeah, but I'll show you the deck list afterwards. So, can you count it in total? Okay, let me just see. 2 plus 1, so 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. If you can't imperm, it's about 12. Yeah. But I'll show the deck list afterwards. I'm just looking at. I'm just thinking roughly. Yeah, it should be about 12. Yeah. If you include imperm as a hand trap per se, then yeah, it should be about 12, which is not a lot. I mean, it should be more, but then again, I'm trying to balance hand traps with board breakers. So, yeah. Oh, we got Nib for the first time. That's in a long time. We got Nib going second. Oh, going first because we drew it now. But what is this? What is this trash, man? What is this? The through blade? Zodiacs. Ooh, Zodiacs. Discard a Zodiac card if you do draw one card. Okay. So I'm gonna draw because if they're gonna summon, I'm gonna use Maxi. That's just me. If they negate it, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It is fine. And this one doesn't have the trap protection, so it'll be fine. Yeah, so they must decide going to Maxi, but then they draw cards. I mean, they must decide what they want to do. So they're not giving them much options, actually. Zodiac. You know, it's funny. Zodiac, so much as there was a hype about it, it's not really doing much in Master Duel. I mean, you guys have seen. They've brought back old decks that were formerly tier 0. It's not doing anything. Because again, they're power crept. They're just way better cards, way better decks. Zodiac at once upon a time was like the best Xyz deck. Not even the best Xyz, the best deck of like recent memory. So Trident. Ash. That's good. Wait, what? Talents. Take control of one monster. You can destroy it. You can destroy it. You can destroy it. You can literally avoid this by destroying it. You can avoid it by destroying it. He's reading. Oh, unaffected. But if you destroy it, then you avoid it. Like, it's nothing to read. Just destroy it. Because right now I'm affected. Exactly. Correct. Do it. Correct. And now Talents does nothing. There we go. There we go. So summon number 2. Let me summon twice now. So summon number 2. Let's see if he will want to play into the Maxi. If he doesn't, then it's fine. We do have Koro in the grave, so we can follow up. I mean, now what can happen? Let's see. Does he want to commit? Battle phase, okay. Zeus play, okay. That's also fine too. Zeus is also fine. Also fine. So if he summons 3 times, he needs enough material for a good Zeus, obviously. So, though he does be susceptible to Tactics Thrust, which is Talents, steal it, and then that's it. We'll see what he wants to do. Because he wants to go into Zeus now, but then again, there's Maxi in play, so. Yeah. What will he do? Because he needs to develop materials to go into a nice big fat Zeus. Maybe 4 or 6 materials. I don't know. Let's see what you're gonna do. Check 9, okay. Okay, that's summon number 3. I mean, you could also end on 2 material Zeus. That's also fine, but that's not ideal. Oh, summon number 4. Summon number 4. summon number 5. Do I just end it? I think I end it, right? Because you see, he's got 3 materials. Or do I wait for the Zeus? What do you guys think? You think I should wait for the Zeus, or because it is Zeus will be in the graveyard, or should I just allow him to continue? What do you guys think? Because either way, I'm gonna nib him anyway, so it shouldn't really impact anything. Yeah. Should I nib now? Yeah, I'll just nib now. It's fine. I'll just nib now. Just rather not give him access than, you know. You can have a face down. Yeah. I mean, so that was his only play too. Yeah. So he's probably thinking, oh, I drew into Nibiru off that summon. No, I actually drew it off Bubble Reef. But you see, that's the problem. You don't know. Because I'm sure the duels I've faced in the past, they've probably drawn into Nibiru, they've drawn into Vela, they've drawn into the, and I'm thinking, oh, they drew into it because of Maxi, but maybe they just had it in the first place. So he didn't know that I drew Nibiru early. He didn't know. So, but that's the problem with Maxi, because Maxi, you don't know if you draw into the hand traps now or later. So that's the thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's not like it was gonna have a good advantage anyway, because we already had the advantage already. So we had follow up in the grave anyway. We would have dealt with the Zeus very easily, very easily. So yeah, this is wow. This is beautiful. This is whatever you're looking for. Let's see. How are they gonna go? Banishing from the extra deck, part of E. No, part of prosperity, not part of E, part of prosperity. So they could be playing Flanderies, or they could be playing Labyrinth. That's the thing you have to just decide. It's now 60 cards. No, it's still 50. It's still 50. So you see, it looks like there's nothing, but trust me, there is something. Because you see, you got Silent Mining, Pitch Ice Barrier. If they ash one of it, you can still search the other thing. Oh, it is Altergeist. Okay, Altergeist. Okay. So they play a lot on our opponent's turn. Oh, they play more on the opponent's turn than their own turn, but their main thing is if they get Altergeist Protocol out, it's a GG for them, because obviously their cards cannot be negated. So, oh, very interesting to go for prosperity though. Very interesting. Oh, Hexia. Okay. Should I have Maxied early? Probably, but then again, doesn't really make a difference. Because I can always just bait out this and then oh, okay. The Malwolf is gonna trigger this. He has to have Ash for it, doesn't it? I mean, do you really play Ash in Altergeist? Not really. Yep. Okay, so this negate is live. Oh, 3k! Whoa, that's a lot. Wow. Now this is a classic set 2. Okay. Alright. So Altergeist, let's see what they can do. Okay, we got at least a name, so we can do something. So here's the thing, we can trigger we can trigger the Altergeist. Wait, is this do something? X tier. Let's bait out this. Everything I should have waited for main phase, but the thing is, I just want to see what they're gonna do. Yeah, they'll just negate it instead. They'll just negate it because, yeah. Okay, so mining. You pitch this. If you got Ash, Maxi. Talent is live, fine. Okay, checking. Get blue. Okay. Then we can use area. You know what I'm thinking? We go run. If they chain a trap, we banish it. Right? That's the idea. Yeah, let's do that. If you got Ash, it's fine, because whatever. So these are our targets for Ice Barrier. You can see all of them. So that's my logic. This is my logic I'm thinking now. How are we gonna do it? Back to the hand. Yep. So the moment they activate a trap, then we can just chain banish. So okay, you can allow it. Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm gonna say they could have Imperm as well, but let's see what they have. Yeah. So now, whatever they activate, any Altergeist trap, chain banish, unless they have Altergeist protocol. That's the only way they can avoid it. Is through protocol, then they'll be fine. But if not, then yeah. The new oh man, come on. Altergeist is not bad, guys. It's not, people think it's bad. It can actually just it's a control deck, alright? It's not super amazing, but it does do the job. Okay. Oh, what are we sending here? Yeah, we can send best name. I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfortable. I am comfortable with that. Okay, let's go link 1. Yeah, that's the thing. The new support makes them a combo deck. You're 100% right. I mean, look at most decks were literally doing nothing before they got certain support, and now they're actually a deck that synergizes, because they were just playing all these specific cards, and then that was it. Imperm. Ooh, okay. You see, they're trying to bait out the Gamil. No. Because they know if they activate this Altergeist, I'm gonna banish it. Oh, beautiful! Look at that, the dive. Look at that. Love to see it, right? Love to see it. I mean, it doesn't even matter because I still got the dive. Then we can just go into Seals. Cobra, I don't think they have board buy, do they? Yeah, no, we don't have board buy. And go here. So now we can use Seals as a free special summon if we add it to our hand, which is what we're gonna do, of course. So I think what they've set is manifestation. So if we banish their monsters, then it doesn't do anything. We go field spell. Do we go field spell? Yeah, let's go field spell. Just in case we can do something. Just in case. Because we already used dive already, so we can't use it again. And even if, yeah, the thing is he knows. The thing is he knows. He knew what was going to happen, because if we didn't negate the Hexia would have been a negate, a spell trap negate. So by negating itself, then that play was dead. And obviously because of Gamia now on field, any trap card he activates, we're going to banish. So it counters continuous traps. It counters pretty much anything. So the Imperm, he was trying to bait the Imperm. I'm like, no. We trust in the draw of Blue Tang. And that was it. So again, yeah, I didn't show the deck list. I'm gonna show it. I was rushing, sorry. I didn't show the deck list. I was just going in there. So yeah, this is the deck. Yeah, so I didn't show the deck list. This is the deck list. So you know, one change. I dropped one copy of Vela, and I threw it evenly matched. So from last night, from the previous stream, this is the change for the 50 card build. So far it's working. Like I said, I don't think the deck performs bad. I mean, you can say it's more or less consistent, right? I mean, look, you have many ways to get to your stuff. No Fenrir, remember. Let's just remind everybody what's happening with this. So Fenrir is a great card, right? It's a good card. Unfortunately, it's an earth monster. And there's only one card in the deck that puts everything in check, and that is Koro Triangle, because it says for you to activate any of its effects, you cannot spirit summon monsters when you activate either of the card's effects except water monsters. So it checks for all summons that turn. It's not like for the rest of the turn. Like if you look at a card like Marincess Dive, it says for the rest of this turn after the card resolves, you cannot spirit summon except water monsters. So that's for the rest of the turn. So if it said that, then this card will be broken, actually. Although it's a Marincess card, yes, it'll be broken for Marincess because we can play anything. So that's why you don't run Fenrir, unfortunately, because it will conflict with you searching Wave. And obviously you want to make sure you have access to this card as much as you can. Now you could say, okay, well, why don't you just contemplate that by running 3 copies of Wave? Then at least you have a chance of drawing it. The problem is you don't really have too much. I think 2 is a perfect ratio. You don't have more than 2 because it just feels it feels dead in your hand if you can't do anything with it. Yes, you can set it, but you rather have access to search it. If you're able to search it, why not? I mean, there's no harm searching a second copy. But like I said, fortunately, there's a saving grace. We do have a Kashiro Water Monster, so we're playing that instead because that doesn't conflict. So Koro Triangle checks for the entire turn. Even Koro and Enemy, it even says for the rest of the turn. So doesn't really conflict with the deck. Blue Slug also conflicts because it says for the rest of the turn. So you can do every other play and then you do your Marincess play. So Blue Slug doesn't really lock you out. Dive doesn't really lock you out, and Koro and Enemy. The real card that locks you out is Koro Triangle. So that's something that you probably need just to take note of. So if you're planning to play Fenrirs and all these non-water monsters, that's fine, but just note that you can summon Koro Triangle, but you cannot activate any of the effects because you've summoned a non-water that turn, so you cannot use Koro's effect in the graveyard or even to add Wave. But the other cards, they say for the rest of the turn. So if you summon anything before that, then it's fine. It doesn't conflict with your deck. So if this card did not have that restriction, I guarantee I would be playing cards like Fenrir. I'll be playing things even like Unicorn even. Because it's layers of destruction. Remember, it's a Kashtira card. Wraithsoth, I can even run Birth. I can run more of a Kashtira package. I can even run Tilliman's Kashtira, but why would I do that? That's a bit silly, right? Because obviously it doesn't really synergize with the deck, but hey, it's also a water monster as well. But definitely you don't want to be playing this because otherwise you're banishing stuff that doesn't make sense. So that's the only reason why we don't play it, but yeah. Which is the same thing also why we can't play Espigalo Knight, because it just conflicts with the deck. If you a type of guy that doesn't, or a type of person that doesn't actually care about summoning, adding wave, then you can by all means play Fenrir. Just know that you must do everything before you start doing your Marincess plays, because once you start with the Link 1, you're pretty much locked out of water monsters for the rest of the turn anyway. So before your Marincess plays, you summon all your unicorns or your Fenrirs or your other monsters before you do your Marincess line, and you're good. So that's the only thing I'll say regarding that. So yeah, but like I said, yes, it sucks that we are unfortunately kind of restricted in a way through Coral Triangle, because nothing else in the deck locks us. Marble Rock doesn't lock you into anything. Bubble Reef doesn't lock you into anything. It's only the Link 1. The Blue Slug specifically. Sea Angel doesn't lock you. It just says if it's Link Summon, add a spell, mirror a spell, that's all. But this one locks you, this one locks you, this one locks you, but only for the rest of the turn. This one locks you for the entire turn. So unfortunately, this is the only card that's kind of like making the deck in a way kind of balanced, because it will just be abused. Because literally I'll be running Unicorn with Birth right now, and then I'll be just screaming, oh, look at your deck, okay, and banishing with Fenrir's and all that for extra disruption. But yeah, that's just me. Because this can search Ogre, normal summon it, do stuff before your normal summon, and then you do your plays and you go. But we can't do that, so we have to do other things. So fortunately they made this card, which is kind of nice. So that's the deck list. Cool. Let's try and push into Master 4, because that's pretty much where we're going. Every time we get there, then something happens, we go back down, I don't know. But it's working. It's working. The 50 cards is working. Like I said, the 50 cards I think is a better ratio than 40. Because that 10 cards that you say extra, are there potential like bad draws? Well, it depends what's happening. There's options. Okay. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't mind getting rid of the draw. I'm even getting rid of the crow. It's fine. No, I'm not trying to rhyme, don't worry. But let's see what the opponent does first. Or do we just shotgun it and say no? Screw it, we're just gonna go for blue tank first. Yeah. I mean, why not? Even if we get drawn here, fine. Obviously not pitching evenly matched, definitely not. Crow, I rather keep. So I'm actually fine with getting rid of draw. It's fine. Yeah. You see? This is what I'm saying. It's a bait, so it's fine. Prank Kids. Adventure Prank Kids. Not bad. Not bad, Prank Kids. Not bad. Good deck. Not a bad deck, actually. I think he recently got the Meow Mew got Unlimited, if I'm not mistaken. From like a old ban list, I think, a while back. So it's, and obviously the Adventure Engine's also back. So it's pretty much full power. So yeah. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? I'm talking about one card combos, man. That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh for you. One card combos, guys. It's no longer we set one and pass. It's one card combo, any name. Always played even again, even Snake Eyes just surrender. They can't. Yeah, 2 Raigekis. I tell you what, man. If you go look at my, if you look at my dual analysis number 1 or number 2, there's actually there's a video where I actually did showcase prank kids going second. They had Protos, they had the Butler twice. I played through all of that, so I recommend checking that out if you want to find out how I fare against that deck. Which, fair enough. I mean, they played it very well. Crazy board, but I still played through it. So, yeah, they're pretty powerful though. Because 2 Raigekis we can't deal with normally, so I'm just saying. Okay. So the 50 card build. How did that deal? Let's see what happened. Where did we start using it? I can't even remember. When did we start using it? Did we start here? It was a 6 games, right? Yeah. So we played 6 games. We played 6 games with the 40 card build. Yeah. And we won 4, lost 2. Not bad. So again, the objective of this is just to prepare for the next season. So we're just trying to see what works, what doesn't work. So obviously now we're just trying to experiment to see what build is better that, you know, can do stuff. So 40 card build, 4 and 2, and then we went in now into how many games we played? We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we lost 3, so 5 and 3, not bad. So the thing is, it works. The thing is, the 40 card build is no different to the 50 card build. It just works, right? It's just obviously you have 10 extra cards to work with, just giving you more access to things and obviously to play around stuff. So, I mean, yeah, doesn't really make a huge difference, I'll say, between 40 and 50, because obviously 50 means you have 10 extra cards, but I think you have more options. But yeah, so not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Going first. I think we should make a challenge for the next stream. I think we'll say every time we win the coin toss, we'll go second instead. I think that will be even a more interesting challenge, because at least I mean, we know how the deck does going first, but how does it actually fare going second most of the time? Which, even for me, I always go second. So, oh, this is gonna be also 1 card combo. Yeah, this is 1 card combo. All right, Seahorse, beautiful. Though not as powerful as Blue Tang. I think it's the next best normal summon, I think. Yeah, I know, normal summoning in 2024. It's so strange, right? Yet you have the best deck. Oh, Ghost Spell. Good spell. Good spell. Let's see what you're playing, sir. Let's see what you're playing. Let's see if that does anything. Ooh, Math Mech. Math Mech. Ooh. What do we banish here? I mean, do we have to banish another Math Mech? Like, what are the odds? Because the next 2 draws was going to be Math Mech. Circular. So what do we really banish? Nothing really, because they're not have Maxi, it seems like. So, I mean, either way, they're gonna get circular. So, what do we banish here? Okay, let's just banish circular, because I mean, there's really nothing. Let's see. Are they gonna go So he thinks our combos are done. We're not done. Oh no, we are definitely not done. Koro is going to go into seals again. Like the guy thought we were done. No. We are not done. He's still coming off. Got a Vela, got an Ash from me. I'm ready. Here we go. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, this is like he thinks he's got combo, but let's see. We got Imperm, we got Wave, we got quite a bit of disruptions, I think, I would say. If he tries and clears the board, but let's see what he does. Actually, we have 3 interruptions because we're going to have a second wave, which is going to be double wave plus Imperm. Mathmic can't play through a lot of Imperms. They can't, because they lose to Imperm a lot. They hard lose to it. So they can't play through that many disruptions. I don't think so. And plus, they're going to have an Ogre. They're going to have, which is going to be another disruption as well. Sniper 1 of, or something like that, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. Crazy. I mean, hopefully we can put it off. But, yeah, but Imperm, double wave, they also are weak to Imperm and all those things. I mean, 3 wave. Well, it effectively is 3 wave because Imperm is basically also a monster negate. So, yeah, they, unless they have Imperm themselves, which I mean, we knew what the next draw was, right? It's Mathmic Circular. I mean, come on, we know what that is. Banish this. Okay. Use effect now. So they could counter obviously the traps. They could obviously make a Lingeribo, which is also fine. But then again, how are they gonna play through three basically Imperms? They really they can try, but it won't really work. Should I put Ogre in defense in case they go for like big plays? Because normally when they go for Terahertz, you want to negate their effect immediately. Oh, Core Bar would have been so great to set, but unfortunately not. Evenly match as well, which is also fine. And then we just, yeah, Circular we knew. They if we can snipe Super Factorial, that would be insane. Yeah, let's... Let's see. It's Mathmic Duplication. That's a beautiful target. Beautiful. So now they can't do these big double attack nonsense. Multiplication's gone. Gone. So Terahertz, not really useful. I mean, yes, it gains attack, but it's not going to be like super huge. So yeah, that's a big no-no. Okay. Okay. Mathmech. Let's use Wave now. We'll save the Imprint for something else, but these two disruptions, we have to just see what we're going to do with it. If they have a crossout, they can't cross out Wave because they don't play Wave. So Wave first, so now we're unaffected. They have to link climb, of course, but let's see what they're going to do. If they get Super Factorial, we do have Call by the Grave for the follow-up. So let's see what they do. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome. Alan Bershin. You can, yeah, add a Methman card. I mean, yeah, you can add it. It's fine. You always wait for the the big link monsters to negate, because they can't play through that many. They can't. Super Factorial, not a big issue because we have Feather Duster, and then that's it. So Equation, oh, that means they have it. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what they do. How's the stream going? Hey, the stream is I would say much better than the last stream, because last stream we did quite hectic. Do you specialize in Marincess? No, I don't specialize it. I mean, it's just the only deck that makes sense if you are a water enthusiast. Yeah. Fire monster. Okay. The stream's going okay. Very good. Very, very good. But yeah, I definitely don't specialize in Marincess. Like, I've played it enough to know the ins and outs. That I can say. You see again. Do I negate this? What's my favorite deck? It is Marincess right now. But I must say I'm not a specialist like I'm like a guru of it. No, obviously there are better Marincess players than me. Yeah. So this is like number one, my favorite deck. But I also play other decks as well. Just that obviously this one is more like from a competitive standpoint, yeah, it can actually compete. Do I negate this? Yeah. Impermanent. Yeah. What is your favorite deck? If I may ask. Firewall Guardian. And summon the card again. That's a tough question. Why would you say it's a tough question? That's not a tough question. That is a very straightforward answer. I mean, if you've been playing a certain deck for a while, and obviously you know the ins and outs to it, and unless you're not playing at all, which is also fine. I mean, most people just watch, which is also okay too. I mean, the meta is quite crazy right now. If you like, in all the formats, I think. Link Dakota. Okay. Lose 1,000. That's cute. Anyway, nothing happens. Thank you. You're just boosting my monsters, eh? I mean, different attributes. Yeah. You're hurt. Wow. For example, water. I have a mix between Ice Jade and Telements. Exact same thing. I also play Ice Jade Telements as well. Yeah, exact same thing. For fire, Infernoble. Good deck. Good deck. Very good. Especially with that new support. Very, very good. Yeah. Okay, Terahert's fine. Okay. Wait, can it attack all monsters? Oh. Up to the actually has 2. Recently I made a Makonko deck. Okay. Good. Makonko very good. Very good. Makonko is actually, even with the new support, actually pretty good. I would say very, very good. Pretty decent. One, two, three. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we need a call by now. Yeah, we call by now. Then they can't do anything. We call by the circular. Yeah, so we can't use circular again. Also have Dragon Maid, Sword Soul, Castira, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes. Bro, like I think there's all those decks are pretty good, but of course there are those that you play more often than others. So yeah, I have nothing against that, but yeah, it's just all those decks are pretty good. What are we doing here? We are playing Graveyard, yeah. Some of them are nostalgia, some are like, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you at all. Yeah. Just sign it. Do I? It's like a collection. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Let me just concentrate for a bit here, and then I'll get back to you. Oh wait, sign it mining. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Okay, cross out. Fair enough, okay. Sign it, okay. So that means the only card he has there is Super Factorial, but it's dead. So it doesn't really do anything. Oh, wait. What about the grave? Coral Triangle? No way we lose to this. Come on. There's no way. What? What? The Blue Slug? The Blue Slug? What? That's the worst core buy ever. What? What is that? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He banished the wrong link. Uh-oh. 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 He banished the wrong link. Hectic. That's crazy, man. I played just for fun. Just for fun. Just for fun. Just for fun. I wish I could play competitively, but I don't. So yeah, it is what it is, but it's fine. I mean, we don't really complain. So wow. I mean, look, at the end of the day, when you play a video game, you're supposed to be having fun, right? But now the way the game, unfortunately, you know, with these games, they always feel so competitive. Like you're trying to have fun, but not really, you know? Like silly stuff, you know, just like things that you don't expect. Like, I don't know, man. It's just some weird stuff, which just doesn't make sense, you know. So that's just kind of like how I feel about things. But hey, everyone's different, right? Can't. Okay, bubble. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. Just want to clear his board quickly, and then I can deal with this. Okay. So this is live. Yep. Reef. Yep. It's fine. Zelantis. Yep. Okay. Zelantis. Yep. Bye-bye field. There we go. It's called banish. Okay, fine. Cool. Doesn't do anything really, but okay. All right. Okay. Main 2. I think we just go like this. Yeah, let's end phase. Yeah. Prefer to collect cards that I like instead of having the best meta deck. Yeah, man. The thing is, every game has a meta, and obviously, if you're not competing with the best, then of course, then you're not keeping up. But sometimes at the end of the day, you want to have fun. So I prefer non-meta because at least it's more rewarding when you beat the one that tries hard to try and be the best deck, you know. So yeah, it's one of those things that you just have to like, yeah. I can really say in that aspect I did like Makonko because they're like Sailor Moon girls, Inferno because I used Promethean Princess, but I didn't like Snake Eyes. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's valid. I mean, not to say that your things are bad, but yeah. Everyone has their own reasons why they like certain decks. I like it because... Wait, did he use an equation? No. He didn't use equation. I knew it. He didn't use equation. Didn't use equation. Ethnic, huh? The save room is still live, right? Yeah. Update jammer, okay. I mean, he still has this negate though. Let's see. He probably wins it because of that, right? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that might be clutch actually. Might be clutch, but he might negate this, right? He's probably gonna negate this, which is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Because I knew he had that day, so it was like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Fair play, opponent, fair play, fair play. Fair play. Okay. Ah, it's unfortunate, but yeah, it's okay. It's fine. He obviously had the save worm. Oh, I got rid of the disruption, but yeah, it's alright. It's fine. It's crazy dude though. Crazy dude. Not bad. Not bad at all. Imagine he had terahertz, he had factorial, he had all those things. So yeah. Well, maybe he didn't have factorial, but I don't know. Maybe I should have negated the save worm, but then again, he would have probably negated himself. But yeah, it is what it is. Crazy dude, though. I will say that. Very interesting game. All right, we're approaching 0 hour. 6 hours in, almost. Almost 6 hours. Dark Ruler. Love to see it. Love to see Dark Ruler. Master Hyperion. Master Hyperion. How do I know this? Because this is Maxi now. What deck did I use to reach Master rank? I used Marincess. I use Marincess. Baylor? Okay. End phase, yeah. End phase, okay. Yeah, even the match, not amazing, but it can work. Cash era. I mean, you can maxi meal, so that's fine. I mean, not really gonna say no. Oh. Top 5 cards of the deck. Yeah. I will say this, it wasn't an easy grind, definitely. Really? You're gonna see a video very soon with the, the showcase from, the rank climb basically. So it's basically duels which no one has seen yet before. But yeah, it's pretty much a compilation of the most crazy duels you've ever seen. Snake Eyes, Rescue Ace, Kashtira, the works. But yeah, it's a crazy video. It's a cheap deck, yes, with a bit of, obviously, not considering now, obviously, staples, as people call them, staples like hand traps, board rakers. Most people have it. The deck itself is very cheap. And the fact that we can also run other cards which are also like rare and super rare just makes it accessible. So yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. So yeah, I think that's one of the things that's also beneficial with this deck, is also it's very cheap, so it doesn't require a lot of resources compared to like other decks which require a lot of resources, which is like, wow, it's so unnecessary. But yeah. Mystic Shine Ball. Oh geez. Nemesis Corridor? Oh hell no. Get out of here. Nemesis Corridor is gonna go into Colossus. We don't want that. Alright. Level 2 monster from the deck. Okay. Sport one. Bhutan. A Fairy Tuner. This is Baron de Fleur Turbo? Yeah. Yep. Oh, Master Flare Hyperion, sorry, yeah. And send one agent monster. It becomes that original name. Mystic Shine Ball. Yep. Look at that. Take out the agents. Oh. Okay. Majesty Hyperion is on field. The Fear is on the field. Yep. So it's a pretty easy game for them. Should be. Sprite Elf. What? Sprite Elf, really? Sprite Elf? What is he going into? Chaos Angel. Light monsters. What? He does realize I can bring it back. Hello, I can bring it back, right? He does know that. Okay. And he's got 11,000 damage. Wow. Stop Perion can banish still. Oh, well, that's okay. All right, and that's game. Nice. Sprout Elf, Baron de Fleur. Love to see it in a very interesting deck. Agents. We're gonna go back to Master 5 just now, because we're currently in Master 4 right now. But again, every time we get there, we always go on the losing streak. I don't know why, because we just get bad matchups, but it's okay. Oh, this is kind of ideal. Let's see what they're gonna end on. Eldritch? Ready. Eldritch. This should be easy, right? Set 2, set 3, set 4. Ooh. Okay. Battle Ocean? Okay, not. XC. Okay. Alright. Eldritch. Oh my goodness. Bitch in 2024. Let's go. Let's see how we can do it. Solid down. Bro, of course you have Solid down. Of course you do, mate. Wow, okay. Well, that's sad. Bro, what do you have? What do you have? Oh my goodness. You know, sometimes... What do you have? Okay, I'm sending this because this is just going to be a problem. Okay. Oh, Spring Girl. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Definitely we are good. We can get another ocean. Yeah. Do you have Ash? Check for Ash. Okay. 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 Just gonna concentrate for a bit, guys, and I'll get back to you. Just trying to see what the end board is here, but we'll see. That's good, man. Come on. This is Albert, and you know they can come with some weird stuff, so I have to just make sure I'm playing my stuff correctly before any stuff is being played. But then again, I don't know. Like it's just screaming Nibiru, but I don't know. Can I play around it? Yes, I can. But we'll see. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, I'll show you the deckers afterwards. Not a big, not a problem at all. Just need to focus here because the opponent might be cooking something, which I don't know what. What is their hand? What is their hand? I would love to know what their hand is. Because really, their opponent is cooking. I don't even know what they're drawing so many cards. I don't even know what they're drawing with. Elfich, okay. But what's going on? Oh, okay. What? Uh-oh. 4 cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? What is this duel, man? Oh my god, what? I don't know what that was, but that's, yeah. Like a billion cards. They thought, you see, the problem is they activated too early. Because remember, if you're not the turn player, you are chainlink 2. So if I'm chainlink 1 and you do anything on chainlink 2, it's gonna reverse backwards. And obviously battle phase, yeah, doesn't do anything for them because Nibiru doesn't work. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're still in Master, which is good. Master 4, that is. So we don't lose. Okay. The deck list. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll show you different builds, then you can just customize it to what you want. So we can do 40 card, 50, and 60 out of that. So we can start off with the 40 card. No, not this one. This is the 50. No, this is not it. Yeah. Let me just give you some options. So this is the 40 card. So this is the 40 card build. Now you're probably thinking, okay, now the hand trap ratios are a bit weird. I'm not sure what your ratios are in terms of hand traps and maxis, ash blossoms. If you want to run DD Crow or not, you can definitely replace these with whatever you want. But you can even replace this if you don't want to play the synchro. You can play another link, or you can play Xyz. But you can always decide for yourself what you want to do. But the main thing is you must have 3 Seahorse, 3 Spring Girl, 3 Blue Tang, minimum 2 Pescalis. You can have 3 if you want to. That's like the main stuff. Then the options are Basilima, which is 1, which is good for your battle protection or even just destruction. So having 1 is good in the graveyard. And then obviously Mandarin, you can have 1 or 2 copies depending on what you have. But again, they're all accessible, right? They're normal rarity, rare. This one's a super rare, super rare. So the main deck is quite cheap, I would say. You also have like, non-engine Kashtira. You do play Kashtira, so definitely you have this. This is a free extender. It starts your plays before Marincess, so in case you want to board break or want to play into hand traps, you can also if they use a card like the Ash Blossom or a Maxi, when you have this card in the field, you can look at their opponent's deck and snipe crucial cards out of their deck. Top 5 cards, banish 1 face down. They can't interact with it, so it's pretty good. So that's why I run it. Then you can also run, Marincess Wave. Most people run 1, but I think 2 is okay. But you can run 1 if you want to. You can get away with it because it is searchable. 1 field spell. Again, also searchable with the Link 1, the Sea Angel here, which is also, again, very accessible. As you can see, very accessible. You can craft them literally right now and it will cost you nothing. Then the same with Dive, another super rare. Definitely a 2 of. I see people playing 1. You can get away with it, but trust me, you would want a second copy. Because in case you're playing against Kashtira for some reason, and they banish your deck obviously face down, you want to make sure you at least have a copy of at least a Dive. I mean, Field Spell you can play without it, but this one you really can't if you want to extend for the grind game. So, and definitely Wave you want to have, so you don't want to be having a disadvantage. Then in terms of your board breakers, of course, have Triple Tactics Talent, you have Dark Ruin or more, you have Evening Match. I would say Evening Match is probably the better one, because obviously it can clear the board easily. The same with Feather Duster. if you're playing back row deck like Labyrinth, or stun decks or burn decks, you can just, you know, Feather Duster that way. So it's pretty good, pretty useful. Of course, Call by the Grave is also here. You can up it up to 2 if you want to. That's also optional. Then Thrust. Now, why do I run Thrust? Thrust is a way to get access to your normal spells or traps. You can either set it directly from the deck, but if your component controls a monster, you can add it to your hand instead. So you would have seen in some of the duels, you'll see sometimes I actually do use Thrust to get something to my hand. I would recommend going back a bit to watch the duel where I faced against Purely. The exact same thing. They had UDF, Draco Future, and Expert Noir, which is their boss monster. They played into the Thrust, and then I got evenly, and then it actually ended up winning me the game. So that play is optional, and obviously you can set anything. So you can even get your dive, you can get your normal, you can get your wave, because they're normal spells and traps. So you can also search it off Thrust if for some reason you don't get access to it, but you do have a way to. If they activate a monster effect that turn, it's live. Draw phase, main phase, battle phase, anyway, it's fine. Then your extra deck. This is where now things get a bit expensive, I would say, because the only real expensive thing is you're gonna obviously have to craft 3 URs minimum. 1 Koro Triangle is mandatory. 1 Argonaut is mandatory. And then 1 Zelantis. Now, Zelantis fortunately isn't a secret pack, so you might want to try your luck there. But then again, if you don't want anything else in the pack, then rather just craft it, because that's what people were doing anyway. They were just crafting, because at that point you only needed 1 copy. But I obviously packed it when it was out 2 years ago, so I had 3, so I just kept it because we knew Cashtira format was coming. So I'd rather have more copies than having to worry about, oh, now I have to craft another copy or whatever. So if I got 3, I just kept it. So yeah, so the same thing. Argonaut and Koro Triangle, you see, they're only 1 copy because you only need 1. You don't need more than 1. If there's a reason that we need more than 1, then maybe it will change, but for now you don't need more than that. The same with Marbled Rock, but Marbled Rock is a rare, so that's accessible. The same with Crystal Heart. This synergizes with the field spell, because it says any monster that summoned with the Crystal Heart makes your cards unaffected. But it's not always reliable to go into Crystal Heart all the time. However, it does come up if you need more materials to link off into, because it requires 2 water monsters, which is generic. Marincess Wave also makes your card unaffected if you control a link 2 or higher. So core and enemy is link 2, so that's also generic. You definitely need 2 of this. If you could play 3, we could, but because of extra deck space, you have to just adjust accordingly. So you obviously play 2 core and enemy, 2 Sea Angel. This gets your Marincess spells, either field spell or dive, which is nice. And then obviously Blue Slug gets back a Marincess monster. It can also be a link monster, but most of the time you're getting back your main deck monsters, so you want to have follow-up. So yeah, definitely look at that. Then in terms of other things you could run, you can obviously run Kaiju, and obviously the best Kaiju is going to be the Kaiju, the Gamma Seal. It's a water monster, synergizes with your deck, doesn't conflict. Because I explained to people that if you want to play Marincess with other stuff, just note that Koro Triangle is the only real restriction in the deck, because it checks the entire turn if you summon any non-water monsters. So the moment you summon a non-water monster, you cannot activate any of its effects. You can still link summon into it, but you cannot activate any of its effects, because it says you cannot activate the effects the turn you summon like the turn you summon a non-water, you cannot activate any of the effects. But the other cards say for the rest of the turn. So that's Blue Slug, that's Core and Enemy, and that's Marincess Dive. That's the only restriction, is that for the rest of the turn you cannot special summon except water monsters. But anything else before that is perfectly fine. So you just have to make your judgment call and decide what you're going to do. But generally, if you run Marincess, you're not really running non-water monsters, unfortunately. Unless you're comfortable with not searching wave, then by all means, you can play your Fenrir, you can play your Unicorn if you have it, or you can play other things. But just note that the moment you go into Link 1, Blue Slug, you cannot play Kashtira after that. So just be mindful of that, or any non-waters for that matter. So just be careful, because it's for the rest of the turn. So that's the 40 card build, but obviously you can customize it based on hand traps you have and so on. So like you see, you can get away with 1 copy of Mandarin if you want to. You can get away with not running this. So you can run more, more imperms if you want to. You can get rid of the more ogre. You can get rid of it. You can put cross out if you want to. All depends what you want. But if you're new to the deck, I would say just run the core, and then everything else is like optional. So that's that. Then that's 40 cards, right? And obviously, if you're comfortable with the deck, then you can explore the 50 card. But I think for now, you'll see that you can just try with 40 cards. So what would I say is the core to actually play the deck? I'll just take out all the cards now that are considered to be the core. In my eyes, this is the core. You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this. This. So I'm just taking out all the board breakers, all that. Just showing you what the core of the deck is. What you can play and what you can't. They can take this out, and you can take this out. So in the extra deck, it's 13 spaces, mandatory. Like, you have to play this. Oh no, I'm lying. 12, because Bubble Reef is extra. You don't have to play 2 if you want to. 1 is minimum, is just as fine. So 12 extra deck spaces. This is the core. Minimum 1 wave, minimum 1 battle ocean, 2 dive is minimum, definitely, not 1. 3 Spring Girl, 3 Blue Tank, 3 Seahorse, minimum 2 Pescalis. However, I do see people running 3. It's also fine, because obviously it has a good effect with another Marincess monster, but by itself it doesn't do much. And also it's good for graveyard recovery. So I'd rather run 2 copies than 1, because I don't want to see this often. I want to see this more often. And then you can go with 1 Mandarin. But you can see, based on my ratios, if I take this and I go with the engine that I'm running, I'm actually playing 20 cards as a core engine, because I want to have 2 of each. So 2 Mandarin, 3 Seals, 3 Blue Tank, 2 Pascalis, 1 Basilima, 3 Spring Girl, 2 Dive, 2 Ocean, 2 Wave. That's my core. Like, for any Marincess book that I build, that's my core essentially. Then the extra deck is the same. You have 3 slots, but definitely 2 Blue Slug, 2 Sea Angel, 2 Anemone, 1 Crystal Heart, 1 Marble Rock, 1 Coral, 1 Great Bubble Reef, 1 Argonaut, and 1 Zelantis. So that's your core. Everything else, the rest of the 20 cards, remember, there's a lot of hand traps. You can customize it to whatever you want. You can play Gamma, but not really recommended in this, because you don't have like synchros. You can obviously play your Nibirus, your other board breakers, other hand traps. You can play whatever. So that is considered the core. If you're gonna play 50, 60 cards, that's now you're adding extra things. If you're gonna go extra, be like 50 cards or so, like especially 60, you max out everything except for Basilima. Like, you max out 3 of this, you max out 3 of that, and then you obviously double down on other stuff that you want to potentially go into. But if you want to do double Basilima, that's also fine, but you can get away with 1 and it's okay. So like I said, this is, for me, the core 20 cards. Other 20 cards can basically be hand traps, and then you're pretty much good to go. So I know most people, they would run, let's say, like 3 Maxi here, They would run like 3 Ash here. They would run maybe, where is it? Imperm? Yeah, Imperm is here. They run 3 Imperm. And they'll probably just go board breakers. Like board breakers, their own consistency with mining. They probably go talents, they go thrusts. They just play whatever they want to play. Obviously 2 called by, cross out. So you can see it's not that crazy, but there's a lot of space for a lot of stuff. You can also play Bayless, and you see there's 40 cards. So this is pretty much what most people would like to build if you want to play Marincess specifically. And yeah, it works. It's a consistent deck. Nothing wrong with it. You have crossout targets for most of the things, and yeah, you're good to go. Extra decks is the other 3 slots are up to you. Most people play extra copy of Bubble Reef, extra copy of Zelantis if you have it. It's not mandatory, but you can. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. So hopefully you can use this as an example, and then just amend what you don't have. And then just, like I said, you can get away with DD Crows, Drone Lockbirds if you don't have Maxis, Ash Blossoms, that's fine. You can still make it work. And then that's it. So, yeah. That is the deck list. So, we are currently in Master 4. Again, not too bad. Again, the win-loss ratios were not too bad. 4 and 6 with the 40 card, 5 and 3 with the 50 card build, and then we can, with the 60 card I still have to maybe experiment a little bit more, but I mean all the variants work, so you can just customize it to what you want. But I will say this, if you're gonna play Marincess specifically, I would recommend you practice the combos, even just the basic one, because yeah, obviously some, like we call them 1-card combos, but you have to kind of know how to play around stuff, given that, you know, your opponent might have disruption. So you always think about the worst case. So what I like to do, I like to go on simulators. Now simulators, we're not talking about Master Duel specifically. You can obviously go into casual match, but casual match doesn't really showcase like the opponents you are facing on the ladder, because casual match is more like, you know, people are playing gimmick decks, they're not really trying them hard. But you can also go to casual match also and try, but most of the time you won't really get a good matchup there. Yeah, Edo Pro definitely is the one I use, and if you actually go and look at my videos in the past, I actually made a Marincess guide quite a while back. I think it was May last year. I use Edo Pro for it, and I explain exactly the same thing. I'm talking about the core engine and everything. So definitely you can have a look at it. But though I will say this, it is a bit outdated, because by that point it was in a Telemann format, so some of the cards were not out at that point. So maybe I need to do an updated profile, especially showcasing the new combos, because obviously now the builds back then were not the same as they are now. So I need to just amend slightly. But yeah, I would go on Edo Pro, and I'll just make sure I just practice test hands before even going into the servers, practicing against actual opponents. I'd actually just go and do test hand and say, okay, what do I do with this hand? What combos can I do with this hand? Then you learn the 1-card, the 2-card, the 3-card combos. You learn for how to go for game. Because yes, we actually can go for game if we have a certain hand lineup. So that's how I learned it. And then obviously now taking that same practice into Master Duel, and it's actually made me a better player, I would say, overall, because I'm able to play through stuff and think things a bit differently compared to others. So yeah, the same thing with Infernova, right? Like you can't just pick up Infernova and say, okay, I know exactly how to play the deck, because if you mess up the combo at any point, yeah, you might mess yourself up. So definitely I would say from a point of advice, I would definitely recommend you practice on simulators. And the nice thing about the simulators is in Master Duel, obviously you can't force the hands that you want, so sometimes you can actually customize it. So yeah, it's a lot of let me switch over to this menu actually, then you can see what's happening. Yeah. Wait, what's going on here? Yeah. Yeah. How's it going? Yeah. We're doing pretty good. I'm not sure how far you with the stream, but yeah. By the way, we're talking to a couple of streamers about doing a little collab. Participating in what? Is that like a podcast type thing, or like what do you have in mind? Just hop on to what? Hop on to what? We're just discussing like you know, same norm again. Yeah, I'm everywhere. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. But yeah, I'm sure you're all over the show, which is fine. I mean, obviously you're not obligated to watch specific people, but yeah, anyone that is here, I do appreciate that. So you could be watching anyone else, but I mean, I don't know what I see as entertainment, but yeah, I hope it's entertaining enough. So yeah. Long story short, the stream has been good. We obviously had a few win streaks, better matches than before. Yeah. We have a couple of options. One of them is a slow Tony and Master Duel using a special banner so everyone has more opportunity. I'll tell you what. If you send me the details, you can sign me up. And I'm all for it. I normally don't play tournaments, but hey, I don't mind. You know, I'm not sure if you have Master Duel, but we can exchange IDs and then we can take it from there. Or if you have Discord, that also works because I'm also in the Master Duel Discord, so we can take it from there. Yeah, definitely. So if you I'm currently in the Master Discord, but I also have my own Discord separately, so maybe we can talk outside of that. So I'll probably, yeah, we can definitely talk. I think just maybe comment. Let me see. Let me how we can do this. How the best we're gonna do this. Let's see how we can do this. We can figure it out. Let's see. Discord. Let me just open it quickly. Because I'm not sure if it needs a link to invite. Then we can talk over Discord, and that will be a bit easier as well. Because I think that will just like make things a ton times easier. So. Okay, let's just see here. King of the Hill? What's that? What's King of the Hill? Is that the tournament that you're talking about? Is it the tournament that you want to organize? No, it's not that. Okay, something different. Okay, let's see. Where is my Discord? Is here. Let's see. Invite. Okay. So we can do this. I'm gonna paste this. So I'm gonna paste my link to my personal Discord. So I don't know if you can maybe just check there, but yeah, I'm just gonna invite you to my personal Discord. Then anyone who wants to join, you can join. But yeah, basically it's just the private, and obviously then from there we can connect from there, and then we can take it. But yeah, that is the link to the invitation. So yeah, if you use that, then that will be great. Yeah, I think I just got a message ending. There we go. Okay, I think he just got the link now. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I've just added you. Yeah, cool. I just got your invite now, so we can definitely chat about the details about that. I'm not sure when you plan to do all of this, but yeah, we can definitely just talk off stream, and then we can see how things go from there. Yeah, I think, guys, we've been at it for almost 6.5 hours, which is great. I think we've definitely learned a lot in this stream. We've obviously play tested. We have definitely done quite a few play tests, and I'm pretty happy with the results. Now, where do we go to from here? Well, we're still gonna do play testing again on Tuesday. Tuesday will be the 30th. But yeah, hold up, we're just gonna make a new deck. Yeah, not necessarily a new deck. I did change up the builds. So I modified the 50 card build that I was using, and then I made a 40 card version and a 60 card version. So we play tested all of that, and I mean, you can always just play back the stream whenever you have time. You can just play it back, and you can see. I basically explain what we did, so, and you can see from the results as well how it went. So yeah, that there's nothing really major, but yeah, if you want to check what I did, you can just explain what's happening there. So that will be something on the agenda if you have the time to watch it back, because it's like somewhere in the middle there where we went through all the bills, we explained them, and then yeah, we just took it from there. So I'm sure you're probably busy with other stuff, which is fine. So I'm sure you only just joined now. So yeah, yeah, cool. Nah, no problem, man. Like I said, I'm not a expert by all means, but I know a bit or two about how to, optimize a deck. And Marincess is one of those decks that needs optimization. So yeah, and no one's playing the build that I'm playing, and they're not playing it that way. Obviously pure version is pure, but obviously mixing it with other stuff is what makes it a bit more cool and more fun. At the end of the day, I'm having fun. And if you're having fun, that means you're doing your job right. If you're gonna be trying so hard, then it's not fun, because now when you lose, you become salty and all that. And so at least, obviously, when I lose, it's not because of like I played bad or my deck couldn't keep up. It's obviously they had more disruptions than me. They obviously, card advantage, all those things. So that a lot of stuff which is not really in your control. You only control what's in your deck. So if I have the option in my deck, it's in my deck, so I play it. So yeah. So where do we go from here? On Tuesday the 30th, the showcase video is going to release, showing the duels up until master rank, right? So yeah, that I 100% agree with you. If you play something unique, then it adds that different flavor to you. So I'm just adding my own spice to it from our already decent formula. So yeah. So on April 30th, we're going to do a stream, right? Most likely the morning of the 30th, obviously the new ban list is going to drop for Master Duel. And at the same time, we're going to release the showcase video. Then on Wednesday, the 1st of May, we're also going to stream again. for the new season. Taking what we've learned, and then obviously now we're gonna start in diamond rank and then go from there. So quite an interesting few days. So until then, I have to finish off editing that other video, and then I'll try and take some of these clips and you know, I don't know, maybe I'll do a premiere again for the 30th. But yeah, I think that will, because that I think most people are going to be looking forward to that, because the duels in there are like insane, and you'll be like, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. All right, cool. Good luck on your stream. But yeah, we'll definitely talk offline, Crow. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, Antonio, thanks for stopping by as well. For everyone else that stopped by, appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll definitely stream on Tuesday. But yeah, just look out for the content that's coming on your way. And yeah, this is Diamond Boss signing out. So I will see you guys later. Peace. Yeah, definitely. We'll see each other again. Definitely. So yeah, have a good night. Have a good day, everybody. Yeah, I appreciate it so much. And yeah, very successful stream once again. And yeah, let me know if you like this, having the chat on the right here. I don't know if you guys notice it, but if you like it, I'll keep doing it. If you don't like it, I'll take it away. It's fine. Because obviously when we're in the dueling, we're obviously in this screen, but if we're not dueling, we're in this screen. So it's not nothing too hectic. So yeah. Yeah, just still trying to figure out this chat thing, but I think I've kind of figured it out. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. So all right. Cool, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Peace.